Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh. Hi. Ooh. Hi. 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 I'm so sorry for the delay. I really, really wanted to get boba, but I also... Oh, hello, Ghost. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Minty. Hello, everyone. I really wanted to get boba, but I also really wanted to do some YouTube video work. So I did some work until I finished, like, got to a stopping point in the YouTube video that I'm making. And then it was like 7:45, and I was like, dang, I still really want boba though. So thank you for the attendance. Hello, Sarah. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. I still really, really wanted boba after I finished, even though it was like kind of golden bow, bow, but no limbus to go with it. Oh, so devastating, devastating news. Anyways, I still really wanted boba afterwards, so I was like, no, can we please go get boba? And I was like, we'll just hurry. And then on our way there, we accidentally got onto the freeway instead of going straight to where the boba place was. So that kind of delayed us, but honestly, even if that didn't happen, I probably would have been a little late anyways. So, all for the sake of boba, but we're here now. We're here now, though. We're good. We're good. But anyways, I'm super excited for today. I can't wait. This is gonna be so interesting. So, little background knowledge, I guess, of this game, if you guys are curious. Oh, hello. I didn't realize I had caps lock on. Good to know that my commands still work with caps lock. So this is a visual novel that really leans into the whole replaying it and like and things happening and then you dying and then it like changing things. Very similar to how Soul Set, I believe. From what I understand, again, all I've read is the Steam page, so that's what I understand. But from what I understand, it's very much about like it counts on you dying. Also, let me just pull up. Oh yeah, big logo. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Yeah. So it very much counts on you dying. So let's go die a bunch, shall we? Yes, progress while dying. Yes. Yeah. So let's figure out what's going on here. I'm super excited. I don't know much else. I think I could be wrong of those games from Roblox doors. Honestly, I believe it. I don't think I've ever touched Roblox in my life, but I believe it. I don't want to lie, but I think these ooh. Sorry, I'm like looking at like recommended stuff and it looks very interesting. My wife is a spy. Oh my gosh. I can steal my parking spot back. Sorry. This is very important, guys. I can steal my parking spot back. Let's go let's go die a bunch, shall we? Peak quote. Yeah, I know. Exactly. And also, I mean, the last game I played with this concept, with like the concept of dying and more things get revealed to you when you die, is like was like one of my favorite games I've played in a long time. So let's do this. Very exciting. Oh, okay. Other than the first two scenes, the game is partially voiced during CGs only. Got it.
Just my luck. Why does it have to be pouring now?
Ooh.
Oh, I want to go home.
I love when it's voiced. I don't have to read everything. I say some stupid things, Sarah. Unfortunately, I am not exactly the most poetic, and I say some pretty stupid shit. Anyways, here we go. I'm really excited that I don't have to read everything in the beginning.
I'll be soaked by the time I reach the subway.
Let me know if the volume's okay for you guys. I took a big sip of boba as soon as it switched to me needing to read it. God damn it. I run down the street, passing by shops that already closed long ago. Hunger gnaws at me. That's what I get for working late. I hold my bag over my head, but my attempts to block the rain from soaking me are futile. Cars speeding down the street kick up puddles that shower me in rainwater. Is Truck-kun gonna ram her like an isekai? Oh my god. No, literally, Sarah, you read my mind. You just read my mind. As soon as it was said cars speeding down the street, I was like, oh my god, am I gonna get hit by Truck-kun? This morning, the weather report said it wouldn't rain, so I didn't take an umbrella with me, or even a hoodie. The damp cold seeps into my body, making me shiver.
This day sucks.
Oh, damn. My thoughts wander back to earlier. Yet another workday where my boss yelled at me, and I had to cover for my sick coworker on top of doing my own tasks. I didn't manage to complete all my assignments, hence the necessity to stay late at the office. Oh, wait. Coworker yelled at you? Oh, my boss yelled at me and I had to cover for a sick coworker. Oh, okay. If only I actually got overtime pay every once in a while. Today's Thursday, and I've already worked past closing 3 nights this week.
An office job sucks.
I recently graduated from college and got this boring job where all I do is call people to sell them beauty products. Not my dream job at all. But in today's job market, I should be grateful to even have a job, shouldn't I?
Adult life sucks.
That really spiraled. From today to the job to life. It hadn't taken me long to tire of the monotony of getting up in the morning, riding the subway to work, spending all day doing boring tasks, then coming home so exhausted that
I just want to curl up under a blanket and read web novels.
Mood. Speaking of web novels, not really actually at all, I beat Silent Hill Origins for the 2nd time today. It was awesome. I like some of the end boss fights. I did them in like 5 seconds. I was really proud of myself. I played New Game Plus where I could wear a stupid outfit. It was awesome. It was like the most edgy edgelord outfit they could have possibly given me. It was a leather jacket with a howling wolf on the back, and then I was like, "Yep, that's what I'm gonna wear for the rest of the game." Good job. Thanks, guys. Teehee. Yeah. Do you guys want to, by the way, I think I've asked this before, but very curious. Do you guys want to see me play horror games? Because I love horror games, but I don't really stream them very often. Is that something you guys would be, like, interested to watch me play? Because I get scared. Like, really. Like, it's kind of, I'm a little dramatic, so when I get startled, it can be a lot. Edgy. Yeah, exactly, Ghost. When I hear spiraled, I woke up from like a sleep agent. A sleeper agent? Hell yeah. From what exactly? From Limbus? FNAF games when? You want to hear me scream? Sarah, you know, that could be taken 2 ways. And I really want you to clarify which one you mean. Well, Minty, I do have the FNAF Core Collection for the Switch. Just saying. I do own that game. Sarah's like, wait. Only the wives get to hear this scream. Oh, Minty. Now, see, yes, I know, Ren, you were gonna redeem that, weren't you? It is free. Well, technically, this one would be free too, because I already own it. I mean, I've already paid for it, but, like, I own it, so, you know. Anyways, I want to hear you scream from terror. Good clarification, Sarah. I mean, you know, I could do that too, I guess. You're at 8.2k? Hell yeah, Ren. Speaking of which, I got a notification on the web novel app that my favorite book was updated.
Being the heroine of a fantasy romance novel would be such an amazing life. Fighting to save a kingdom from impending doom, wielding magical powers, and falling in love with a hottie.
I mean, yeah, and then you die and, you know, people try to kill you and murder and all that good stuff. But yeah! I should take a look at the app. It's the only solace I get in my sad existence. I pull out my phone and unlock it. I open the app, looking at all the updates. I don't care that droplets of water fall onto my screen. I just want to know how many new chapters are live.
That's so much to read on the subway.
I'm so glad she's so excited about this. 3 new chapters, and I'm almost at the subway entrance. Kind of funny how Celine has the soon-to-be-dead anime mom hairstyle. Ghost, you're so right. She totally does. I have a feeling she doesn't stay looking like this. Also, yeah, I woke up like a sleeper agent because when I heard Spiraled, I thought immediately of Spiral. Yeah, that's what your name is. Okay, I see. Ooh, just a bit longer and I'll be able to immerse myself in a much more interesting world than the one I live in. I run through the crosswalk. Uh-oh. Guys, we called it. Guys, we fucking called it. Favorite abnormality. It's literally Truck-kun. Everyone say hi to Truck-kun. By the time I look up to see the light was actually red, not green. It's too late. I'm in the middle of the crosswalk with a truck driving straight at me. You guys, it's literally a truck. It's not even a car. It's actually a truck. Guys. Should I take a step back or run forward? Quick. Think, Celine. I take a step back. I would also have taken a step back. That would have been my immediate thing, but we need a lotto ticket. Called it from miles away. Has anyone in chat read Killing Stalking? just out of curiosity, has anyone here read Killing Stalking? You'd run forward, Ren? Oh my god. Run towards Truck-kun, actually. Just run towards it. But this is reminding me of the ending of Killing Stalking. I won't say too many details, but there's a certain part of Killing Stalking and it's kind of reminding me of it right now. Guys, we're dead. I've been hit by a car before. What different is a truck? You know, Ren, couldn't tell you. I've been hit by neither, so really I can't compare. I don't know. I think I'm dead. It hurts. The pain. It's excruciating. When I read the description of the game, I knew we needed truck. Yeah, you can't be isekai'd without a truck, guys. Just like, everyone knows the rules. You can't be isekai'd without a truck involved. My whole body hurts so much. I think we're dead. I'm dying, aren't I? The suffering is too great for me to handle. I need to make it stop. I need to let my life go. Whoa. Heaven? Heaven? This, but imagine the force of multiple cars hitting you instead of one. Yeah, I would imagine it's probably like bigger. Maybe a little bit like more force. Like, yeah, like you said. The next thing I know, I'm floating in a cotton-like substance. I feel comforted, safe even. Have I really died? Am I in heaven now? But I wanted to read the last chapter of my favorite author's new web novel. Now I'll never find out what happens to the heroine. I never really thought about it too hard until right now. Heroine in the end. bigger, a little bit more force-like. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, Sarah? A chuckle escapes me, a loud sound in this quiet place. I'm pathetic, aren't I? I died, and now I'm just thinking of my hobbies, not my parents or my friends. What is that sound? In the emptiness, I can hear someone singing, an angelic voice. It's calling to
You
me.
must fight on.
Oh, hello, hot man voice. I appreciate the good wording. Bro, see, I love playing visual novels for you guys so much, but unfortunately, I'm also low-key dyslexic, so it's really something. It's something. I've survived worse. I could tank it. Oh my god, Ren. I don't think I've ever heard someone say they can tank a hit from a car. I must? But I'm dead. I don't have to do anything. Whoa! Suddenly, I feel a pull. My soul gets grabbed and yanked towards a golden whirlpool. I scream, but no sound comes out of my mouth. I close my eyes, the shifting reality around me making me feel dizzy. When my senses return to me, the first thing I notice is the fresh scent of a forest. I open my eyes and look around. Lush canopies of trees above me sway gently in a light breeze. Oh, well, am I a child? I look very childlike. I actually, okay. I actually have never been kicked by a horse, which is really interesting because you would think that I would have, given the fact that I am around horses a lot. But I've never been kicked by a horse. I have fallen off of a horse and I have been stepped on, like my foot been stepped on by a horse, but um I've never been kicked. The one time I fell off a horse, I was jumping and I was riding a pony, and it was totally my fault actually. She jumped over the jump, and when she landed, my weight was too far forward. So when she landed, her front legs like landed in the sand. I lurched forward because that's how fucking gravity and force works. And because my weight was already too far forward, I just like fell over her neck and I just fell on my butt in the sand. And then she looked at me and I kind of looked at her and she looked at me and she's like, "Why are you down there?" And I just was like, "All right, okay, I feel judged." Inertia. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She was very judgmental of me for falling off of her. She had the shortest fucking neck though, so I don't know what she wanted from me. Her neck was like non-existent. Nothing was gonna catch me. So like judgy for someone who has no neck. Shit peak bonding. Exactly. You being kicked by a horse would activate a butterfly effect. Would it? Probably. It would definitely break something. So, I'm sure it would change my life in one way or another. I hope not. There's something heavy in my hand, and when I look down, I see that I'm holding a simple hunting bow. My feet, clad in riding boots, sink into the damp green moss of the forest floor. I'm out hunting, I realize. Wait, how is this possible? I just died, and it's been ages since I handled a bow. The last time I practiced archery was in middle school, back when my parents could still afford to spoil me. I also hadn't put on such high boots today for work, or these fancy pants, or this jacket. This outfit almost looks like it belongs to in a Korean webcomic. That's so specific. Blue who is kicked by a horse equals Red, the evil twin who hates Wordle and small lizards. I know, I know. All I can think about is how fun it would be to rig, sorry, I'm chewing the boba. All I can think about is if I ever modeled Red to be like a VTuber model, how fun it would be to make her floppy like bunny ears to like rig them. I feel like I could give them some really fun physics. Where am I? What is this place? I spin on my heel a few times, taking a better look at my surroundings. Woods as far as my eyes can see. A peaceful forest. I take another look at my outfit and run my hands through my long violet hair. I have violet hair? Wiggle jiggle time. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, Minty, I super didn't do your wiggle jiggle time last time. Sorry. Speaking about physics, hell yeah, are you guys ready? Oh, and it's a wiggle, and it's a jiggle, and it's wiggle jiggle time, and it's a wiggle, and it's a jiggle, and it's wiggle jiggle time. Do you guys like that? How was that? Oh, I made myself dizzy. I'm so sorry, Minty. I totally spaced. I said I would get to it because we were in a part where I couldn't, and then I didn't. I'm sorry. I'll do another wiggle jiggle just for you. Ready? I'm gonna make myself mint disappointed. No, I got you. Are you ready? I'll do another one. Deep breath. And it's a wiggle, and it's a jiggle, and it's wiggle jiggle time. And it's a wiggle, and it's a jiggle, and it's a jiggle, wiggle, wiggle, jiggle time. Oh God, I'm dizzy. How's that? I even added a little to the song. What are we thinking?
Who am I?
Oh my God, I was gonna say that and then it was voiced. Wow. I feel like a female bird watching. Am I wooing you guys? Is my funny dance moves wooing? Is it working? I hope it's working. I can completely see them moving in the chair right now. Oh yeah, no, I have to move my entire body to make it work, so. I can't wait till I live 2D this model and I can add some real good wiggle jiggle time. I feel very wooed. Oh, you're wooed? Oh my God, this is fantastic news, guys. Hello? This is fantastic news, guys. Thank God.
Celeste? Where are you, Celeste?
Oh, another person? I realize I'm supposed to be hiding. Hiding from what or whom, I don't understand. I only know I must seek cover. The urge to disappear from sight is so strong that I don't even question it. Oh, we just, fucking, goodbye. See, my other question for when people get isekai'd, they often look different, right? I feel like when people get isekai'd, they often don't look like the person they were before, which is fine. I think that's fine. But whose body are they in? Because when you're isekai'd, you're transported to another world. And usually they're not like an infant. It's not like they're getting reborn. They're just they're going into a pre-existing body in a pre-existing world. So whose body are they taking over? And what happened before they took over? Was this a normal person, then all of a sudden when they got isekai'd, this person just was shoved the other person's soul aside and was just get out of here. And then they take over? Or did they take part of their body from the old world into this new world and just look a little different? But if that's the case, wouldn't the injuries from the old world transfer? And the issues, if you had some sort of asthma or something, wouldn't that also go into the other world? I have so many questions. I feel like I need isekai things to explain themselves. Your wording is very double-edged sword-like. Sometimes it's your own body who got sent. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Sometimes it's your... nope, the conscious just evaporates from the last person. Yeah, apparently. Poor them. Sorry. I'm taking it over now. I feel like the gif with all the math going around. Exactly. It's I feel like these are questions that need to be, explained. And Blue is the guy with the full connected corkboard. If you possess another person, no one thinks about the body dysphoria. And Euphoria. I want to watch Euphoria. It looks good. Anyways, yeah, I guess so. Because I know most isekais always have that moment where you wake up and not your body, and they're always oh my God, it's not my body. But I feel like they could really expand that. Oh fuck, my parking spot was taken again. I just know it. I find a thicket of bushes and dive into them. From my hiding spot, I observe the situation, holding my breath. Oh, this is a love interest. I can tell you that right now. A handsome man with red hair tied back in a ponytail runs towards me. He's wearing some sort of fantasy armor, and he has 2 thin swords on his hips. The main story I want to write is an isekai. I want to write... Yes! Yes, Ghost. If you write an isekai, first of all, I want to read it. Second of all, yes, I want those questions answered. They're very important to me. Like, it's very important that these questions are answered, because also, if it is the answer, goodbye Minty, goodbye Sarah, we'll see you soon. But like, on top of that, if the answer to those questions is you shut up. Sorry, I apologize. My stupid fuck-ass neighbor is revving his motorcycle in the parking lot. Anyways, if the answer to those questions are like you get yoinked, what was the world doing before you got there? Because that would mean it's maybe potentially your own consciousness that's creating it, because the world was not there before you got there, which means you are making it up and creating it. And would that mean it's basically like a form of heaven? Because like it doesn't exist without you, so therefore it's entirely your doing and you make it up. So then would that be like, I guess, heaven? I don't know. I think about these things a lot, guys. Can you tell? Anyways, I feel high. Stop trying to explode my brain. I'm sorry. Moving on. I just think isekai is a really, really interesting topic. I also am the kind of person who would write essays, like educational essays and theses, whatever. I would write papers about things, like, for funsies, because I think it's interesting. So, like, that's just who I am. Very complex. In my story, the new body is created by the deity who decided to isekai the character. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So then, like, what world are they going into? Do they create the world for the character as well? Do they, like, create the relationships that they're going to have? Do they create the other people they're going to interact with? Like, is it, like, literally this god is just about to play dolls? Play Barbie? Like, so many questions. Anyways, I need to focus. I recognize this person. This man is my knight, Levi Perrin. Perrin? Yeah, sure. Levi! All the hot men are always named Levi. Me sitting in ads like a kid in timeout. I'm sorry, Minty. I'm sorry. I know, sometimes the ads miss you guys, and other times they don't. I don't know why. I don't know the difference. No, it's another world, like, and there's a cold war happening between gods, with a lot of people being isekai'd. Oh, okay. I'm on Brave with a built-in... No, my ad blocker on Firefox has been not ad blocking. It has not been doing the thing it's supposed to be doing. That's really interesting, Ghost. I can't wait to read that. I hope you share it whenever it's ready. Thank you for that treat. Io is just a baby and he's always hungry. Wait, I don't have a knight. I'm Celine, a 21? Okay. 21-year-old simple office worker, fresh out of college with a job in sales. It blocks on YouTube, but Twitch, nah. Hey, it's okay, Minty. You're giving me like 2 cents every stream. So it's okay if it doesn't ad block. Yeah, you can give me a couple cents every time I stream. It'll be perfect. You guys have no idea how little I make from ads. It's like actually ridiculous. It's like, here, turn on ads. If you don't turn on ads, we'll fuck you over and make them happen whenever we feel like it. Or do turn on ads, but make your community not be able to hear you for like 2 minutes. And also, here's a cent for every time that you do it per week. Like, god fucking damn it, bro. I mean, I don't know about other Twitch streamers, but most of the revenue comes from like subscribers and stuff. That's really where if you make any revenue from Twitch, most of it is from subscribers, which I'm truly grateful for the ones that I have. Thank you guys. Thanks guys. Anyways, simple office worker, fresh out of college with a job in sales. Am I still the person I was half an hour ago? Or have I fundamentally changed somehow? No matter my outward appearance, I'm still Celine. Am I? Thanks, Minty. Levi turns left and right, searching for me.
Celeste? Please, come out.
He sounds stressed. Failing to discover me, he runs off. I recognize this guy's looks from somewhere, and the name Celeste is familiar too. Oh, are you in your favorite story? What a twist of fate. Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, guys, and I'm so sorry, Sarah. I might blow your brain with more theories, but I have to say this because it's kind of relevant. Just for that next time I get paid. Oh, you don't have to, Sarah, but I appreciate the support if you want to. But you certainly do not have to. Do we get... Yeah, Minty, I think we get stuck into the story. I think so. Okay, guys, you're gonna call me crazy, and that's fine. You can call me crazy. I don't mind. I don't mind. I understand how it sounds. But I am a firm believer that every story that we have, like, in the world, like, if there's a movie, there's a book, there's, like, literally any story, a game, that the person who created the story isn't creating it, they're remembering. I'm, like, a firm believer that every story we've had is the person who made it is just remembering things that they have experienced in one way or another and, like, bringing it back to this plane of existence. Because I have a very in-depth theory, and I'll spare you the details, but I feel the universe is super duper old. And we also, like, have no idea when it started. And also I'm a big believer that when the universe dies, it's just reborn again, because it's like think of it like a lung, or a heartbeat. So the universe is expanding into what? Who knows, but that's not the point. Expanding, it reaches a point where it can't expand anymore. So it like rubber bands, it snaps back. And every time it snaps back, it's going really fast. And guess what happens when things snap back is they get condensed into this tiny little ball of energy and just everything. And then guess what happens? That energy can't stay in that form very long. So it explodes again. And then it creates more universes and more life and more Earth and more planets with other things and other realities. And we have no idea how many times this heartbeat has happened, or this expanding and decompressing. So I have this theory. I don't know. It's, I'm not a scientist, but I pretty strongly believe that all of the worlds that we have seemingly created in this lifetime have actually happened, and people are just remembering them from past times because there's infinite possibilities. And who's to say we didn't have some way of doing magic? I mean, the universe is forever years old. Like, every possibility has happened. Every single outcome has happened before, and it will continue to happen. And if it hasn't happened, it will happen. And this is my theory. I bet, I know I sound crazy. Anyways. And us backspacing as we write means we're trying to remember. Exactly! Like, if you're writing a story and it's just like, wow, it's just coming to me. It's because you're remembering. And you know this is happening. And anyways, I'm aware how crazy that sounds. I'll be proven wrong. It's fine. But that's how I believe it. And so that's what I think about when I'm just like, when I think about people who like mean a lot to me, and I'm like, man, I am gonna be really sad when we all eventually like pass away and we are not with each other anymore. But like, there's gonna be another time where it's gonna look exactly like this. The world is gonna look exactly like what we have right now, but it'll be slightly different because again, there's infinite possibilities. Things might not happen again, but they're gonna happen similarly. So there's gonna be another world where we're all gonna be together. It just might be slightly different, and it'll be okay. Sure. It might just me becoming myself because I have an existential fear of death. But you know what? We're not gonna talk about that. This isn't therapy. This is theorizing. I also believe in that. Yeah, exactly. It's interesting, isn't it? It's very interesting. I'm so glad, Ghost. I feel like my brain spikes are, or like spikes are attacking my brain. I'm so sorry. I know. I warned you. We're all made of stardust. Exactly. Like, who's to say that these, and like also people are made up of so many like fun little things. Who's to say like a part of you isn't going to go off into someone else? And like, why won't that someone else remember your life? Like, let's say I'm made up of like a bunch of different people from the past. Who's to say that like my dreams aren't memories from the people that I am made up of from the past, or whatever I was made up of? Maybe I'm made up of like animals and shit. And like they had experiences of their own. And when I feel like I have deja vu, or I have dreams, or I'm like, oh, I have a really good idea. Who's to say that's not just what's making me up, is like remembering what it used to be? If that makes sense? Like, I think, because like even water remembers things. So why doesn't parts of us remember? It's child contempt doll. I am crazy. I know. Also, hi Dio. So you're saying Project Hail Mary happened. That is exactly what I'm saying, Minty. That is exactly what I'm saying. I am saying Project Hail Mary happened. Maybe not exactly how it was portrayed, because everything is unique and in its own right. But I think it did happen. Yeah. Why not? We're here. The universe is forever, so forever means anything goes, anything happens. Why are there any limitations? There aren't, because it's forever. Like, there's no limitations. What do you mean? On that note, I pity my protagonists in previous lives or alternate reality vision. That's okay. Everyone knows you gotta put your OC through some trauma before they're, like, good characters. Okay, anyways, I'm sorry. That was a big rant. I apologize. But it felt relevant. I'm gonna focus now. Did I get reincarnated? Here? Out of all the books or games that could have been the setting for my reincarnation, why did I have to end up in the BL tragic fantasy web novel? Why this one? BL? BL? This is news to me. I didn't realize it was a BL. News to me. I don't think I'm a BL. I don't think I'm a boy in this. I don't think I'm a boy. I could be. Saint of the Golden... Oh, I see. Saint of the Golden Bow is the work's name. It was recently adapted as a webcomic. That's how popular it had become. The book used to be one of my favorites. But the world of this story is not a nice place to live. There's a war going on with a demon queen. And Celeste, why did I have to be reincarnated as her? Boba break. Oh, my computer is making my room really warm. What I just witnessed was the opening scene of the book. Before Levi is chosen to become the titular saint, I think, he goes out hunting with his unrequited love, the lady he's serving. He's supposed to protect Celeste, but he loses sight of her at some point, and... am I gonna get got? It sounds like I'm gonna get got. An ungodly sound makes the hairs on my skin stand up. Whoa, what the fuck is that thing? That's a weird looking shit. Although I do like his tail jewelry. I too have some tail jewelry. The creature that made the sound appears to my right. It's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. An abomination, a demon. The imp's leathery wings flap in the air. Then the creature flies towards me. It has spotted me. This is the moment when Celeste Decaris dies a miserable death to become part of Levi's tragic backstory. But I just died from being hit by a truck. I don't want to die again. Especially not in a scripted event where I'm supposed to just fade away so I can serve as a part of someone else's tragedy. I may have frozen when the truck was driving at me, but no, I won't let death claim me again so easily. That'd be funny. They should make an isekai where they get isekai'd into another world and like die instantly again, and then they hop to another world. It's like third time's a charm. That would be funny. I would laugh a little bit. That's like isekai'd, and then it's like, ah, fuck, I died again. God damn it. Can I try again? And then they're like, yeah, sure, go try again. Hit it with an electric fly swatter. No, I feel like that would work quite well, honestly. I come back and see chat saying BL. What the fuck did I miss? So she got reincarnated into her favorite web novel, but her favorite web novel is a BL. And she plays a character that's part of one of the other characters' tragic backstories because she dies. Like, that's like her whole role in the story is she got reincarnated as the character that dies. And she's like, I don't want to fucking die again. This isekai exists and I love hate it. It does exist, really? Well, yeah, I can't have an original idea. What is the name of this isekai? Because that's an interesting concept. Screech! Sorry. The imp is still far enough away for me to attempt to save my life. Oh, ReZero? I clearly have never watched ReZero, but I plan on it. I will. I wanna. It's like a classic. I can't not watch a classic. I have to act quickly. The monstrosity is coming closer and closer. My hands are sweaty. My arms are shaking. What is it? Knees weak, arms... No, knees weak, palms sweaty. Something spaghetti? I don't know.
I refuse to give up.
Yeah, Celine. Oh, well, I feel like this would be a cool try. I would like to try this because, I want to protect myself, but apparently I don't know how to use it, so I feel like this is better. As my oath demands, I shall not share the name of works who cause me immense grief. I can only complain about them. God, as your oath, Blue, what the... I don't know, bro. I had sugar. It's an Eminem song, is it not? Yeah, thank you, Minty. That's exactly what I was trying to quote. Thank you. I got a little mixed up there, but that was what I was trying to quote. I knew you would know. Anyways, I'm gonna call for Levi. Oh, hell yeah, look at me go. I'm sorry, I'm kind of an idiot. Levi's my knight. It's his duty to protect me. Levi, help me! I scream his name at the top of my lungs. Tears roll down my cheeks. The imp gets closer and closer to me. My heart beats erratically. Ah! Because Luz started saying about weak knees, weak palms are... yeah. Oh my god, he's here! Like, what the fuck? What can I say? Okay, am I wrong? Isn't it an Eminem song? Am I, or is it not Eminem? It's a song. It was like, it's very millennial humor, I'm sorry. I'm an older Gen Z. Eminem, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, thank you, yeah. I'm an older Gen Z, I'm sorry. Can you tell? I can almost feel its clawed hands ready to dig into my arms when Levi runs out from between the trees, his two swords ready for a fight. No, don't, Sarah, no! I'm not that old. I'm not that old. I'm not... Yeah, Minty is a little bit... Listen, the only one of people whose ages I actually know, I'm actually one of the younger ones here. Melk is the only one younger than me. Of the people who are here whose ages that I do know, Melk is the only one who's younger than me. Everyone else is older. So. These weeks are heavy. Mom spaghetti Loki sounds like a spell incantation. It might as well be. Without a moment of hesitation, he impales the monstrosity with one of his weapons and cleanly cuts off its head with another. Bro, I think it's dead. I gasp. Levi's movements are so efficient, and he doesn't seem to be bothered by the black demon blood that splashes on his armor. I'm alive. Levi came to save me in time after all. Oh gosh, bye-bye. I'm gone. Yeah, what would I be incantating? I don't really like spaghetti. Kind of a basic pasta. I slumped to my knees, still holding the bow in my hand. In the heat of the moment, I forgot that I could have used it to defend myself. What if I had shot and missed though? See, that's what I thought might happen if I used it. Because I was literally just talking about how I hadn't touched a bow for, like, years. So, like, there's no way I would have actually hit it. Levi kneels down before me.
My lady, can you walk?
You kind of sound like a twink. You sound like a... Hold on, let me listen to him again. That's comfort food right there. What are you talking about? Okay. I like pasta. Pasta is not the issue. I just think spaghetti specifically could up its game a little bit. Like, there's so many options. Like, we got the bow ties, which I think are pretty good. We got the, like, spirals. There's, like, so many fun shapes that you could be, and it just chooses to be fucking, like, long stringy thingies. I like pasta, but spaghetti, kind of low down on the pasta tier list. We should make a pasta tier list. That would be great. That would be a great stream. I could talk for a long time about my pasta tier list. They're summoning the BL love interests of old.
I don't think so.
I'll carry you.
Oh man, that is a... Can I say that on Twitch? That's a submissive man right there.
No, there's no need for...
Oh, he's picked me up. Aw, dang. I didn't even have to ask him. We love a man that takes initiative. Reminds me of another streamer talking about, I need those two sweaty guys rubbing each other in the image hasn't left my mind. You know, whoever that streamer is, I see you. I see you. We also need that PowerPoint night, Blue, from the... Yes, we do. Oh, okay, Limbus streamer, okay. I have not forgotten about the PowerPoint. I just haven't had time because I need to go back and review, like, all of Silas's interactions with MC because I need to pick the ones that make him a bottom. So I need to review all of them, and I just have not had time to review all of them. But don't worry, I have not forgotten. Proof for it didn't happen, Sarah. I can smell a bottom from miles away. I can. They have... I just know. That's a bottom. Levi takes me in his arms, bridal style. The bow slips from between my fingers.
My bow.
Don't worry about the weapon. I will return for your bow later. Right now, it's of utmost importance that I carry you back to the safety of the mansion.
Okay. Okay, bottom.
But it's...
No buts. Let me do my job, for once.
Okay, Omega. Vini Vidi Vici or whatever. You'll find a way, I trust. Levi walks... Ah, horsies! Speaking of horsies. I came, I saw, I conquered. Ah, you're telling me, bro. Man. You guys still haven't really seen me when when I see a love interest that, like, makes me gnaw at the bars of my enclosure. You guys haven't actually seen me yet. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So, I feel it in my bones. If we see one of them today, you'll probably see the full reaction, but... Not yet! Not yet! I saw, I conquered, I came. Pitbull. Oh, no, you have. I'm talking about stream. Unless they were here for last year's Visual Novel Fest where I streamed Spell Candle specifically. Yeah. Terra, the man that Terra is, holy moly. Don't bite the hand that whatever. Wait, hold on. You guys, I do need to talk about this for a second. So, there's a game that I played last year for this event, and there's a character in it that I fucking lost it when he came on screen. Hold on, I'll find him. Give me a second. We're gonna take a look at. Are you guys ready for this? This is very important that you guys see this. I need a picture. I need a picture of him that doesn't have the text box in the way. All right, here we are. Okay. Can I make this picture bigger? No, I can't. Okay, you guys ready? Oh, Minty, you're so much smarter than me. I just pulled up the Steam store. You're so much smarter than me, Minty. Gosh, this is why you're my pseudo manager. Hold on. We're gonna pull up the clip of me meeting this character for the first time. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna hear myself. That's disgusting. Okay. The unofficial manager. I know, right? Okay, hold on. Let me find this man right here. Oh, this is gonna be so incriminating. Is this it? Alright, are you guys ready for this? We're gonna watch this together. And it's gonna be great. Let me just change the audio input. The title of this clip is, and I quote, boobs. And they're pierced. So, you're welcome. You guys are ready for this? I'm really curious what the next guy is gonna look like. Yeah, me too. Oh. Boobs and they're pierced. Smash, yeah. Hold me back. No, hold me back, dude. Holy shit. I find myself face to chest, which is the way to do it. The only way to do it. It's literally my type. Oh my god, he's so hot. Oh my god, and he's big. Anyways, moving on. Anyways, that's what I look like when I fucking flip my shit. I thought there was another clip of me reacting to him, but maybe not. I think I maybe just, like, when I posted it on my— oh, no. Oh, okay, there is more clips. I was right. Okay. We'll do this last one and then— oh, no, we need this one. This is the one that we need. Alright, I found it. I know there's the error 143 clip. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, this is also quite incriminating, but, you know, that's fine. Oh my god, Inception. Concern is lacing. Oh, he's so sweet. Can you hear me? I managed to nod and he sighs. Oh my god! Look at me. Oh my god. It just makes it worse, but it's still good. The soft growl in his voice makes me do just that. Oh my god. Talk me through it. Alright, that's enough of that. Anyways, yeah. So that's what it sounds like when I lose my shit over something. Anyways, moving on. Levi walks toward where we left our horses, or so my memory as Celeste recalls. So I really am Celeste now. I'm a part of the world of the Saint of the Golden Bow. Of the Saint of the Golden Bow. I know, Minty, I forgot about that one too, but you know, yeah. Dip into the chocolate, Sarah. Listen, I love me some like darker skin toned love interests. I think the fucking paper boys are overdone. So, I love when we add some melanin in here. Let's freaking go. Anyways, sorry. Even though I was supposed to die. Oh, bye-bye. So, what will my survival mean for the story now? He gonna be some white chocolate when I'm done. Sarah. Sarah. You so right though, Sarah. All washed up, my lady. Hell yeah, brother. After an awkward bath where I had to let my maid, Linda, wash me, I'm finally dressed in a nightgown and allowed to rest. My body feels weak. The shock of dying, reincarnating, and then almost dying again is finally taking a toll on me. I yawn. I'm going to lie down. Is there anything else you need from me? Ah, I forgot I'm supposed to formally dismiss Linda whenever I want to be alone. I'm good for now. I'll call you later. I'll call for you later if I need anything. I got there. All right, my lady. Linda curtsies before me and she exits the room. God, all this stuff is drawn so beautifully. I think I would kill myself if I had to do this pattern of roses on the wall. But it's beautiful. Props to the artist, because shit's tough. I sink into the softness of the mattress, taking a good look around the room. This place has an undeniably expensive, polished, fancy look. I hate that when I say something freaky and ads hit that specific time, so I can't see this react. I'll react for you again when you're back, don't you worry. Somebody has tried very hard to make the atmosphere more feminine, if the army of teddy bears can be called feminine instead of creepy. And I know it wasn't Celeste. The Celeste the book mentions is quite the tomboy, caring little for girly things like dolls and decorations. She doesn't have good social skills, and she lacks proper manners, and she dances like an elephant. Instead, she is great at archery, hunting, and riding horses. However, this society deems all of those activities inappropriate for a lady, and thus, she doesn't have many friends. It's such unfortunate timing. It is. Sounds so much like me in my past life. The only two people who really like Celeste are Levi, who, for some reason that isn't really explained in the book, adores his lady, and Eurydice. I'm getting freaky. Welcome back, I think. Celeste, are you alright? Celeste's twin sister, Eurydice. I don't trust her. She's gonna be evil. I'm calling it right now. She's gonna be evil. At least Twitch knows my personality. You know, it knows. I got a belt one, like direct waist shot. Don't you need a new belt, Minty? Anyways, Sarah, my reaction to your sentence, I went, Sarah, but you right. You right. I have a lot of things to say about Terra from Spell Candle, and I will most certainly be playing that game on stream when it fully releases. I actually backed the Kickstarter. I backed it to the tier where I'm gonna get a physical copy of the art book. So, don't you guys worry. We will see Terra again. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Terra, my beloved. Oh my god. I have so many things to say, and I don't think Twitch is gonna like what I have to say about Terra. The book also briefly mentions Eurydice as part of Levi's backstory, simply describing her as the more ladylike twin who loves pink and romance novels. I feel Celeste's emotions for Eurydice in my heart, though. Celeste really cherishes her sister. The ad was saying I do it twice a week, even quickies during those times. Do what twice a week? What are we talking about, Sarah? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Celeste? I'm alright. Thanks for worrying about me. She rushes over to my bed, fixing the pillow under my head and helping me sit up. Well, of course I'm worried about you. You're my beloved sister. What would I do if I lost you? I feel like this is gonna help his affection go up. It was an ad about cents for cars. Oh! You know what? Pop off. Levi was with me. Nothing bad could have happened to me under his protection. Exactly. I don't even know if I can read that out loud, Sarah. You think I don't know how you always run off from Levi during your hunts? Making excuses that you have to be alone because he's stopping too loud, scaring your prey off? Busted. I know this is exactly what Celeste has always done. I take a glance at Celeste's memories, wondering if she ever realized Levi was in love with her and if running off was her way of trying to avoid the awkwardness of his puppy-like adoration. I feel a touch of awkwardness, unsure of how to deal with the way Levi has always viewed her. The situation wasn't comfortable for Celeste at all. Do it so I can clip it. Take it out of context. Absolutely not. That's a threat. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of clippable moments. I get a little crazy with these visual novels sometimes, so don't you worry about it. Busted. Also, another question for you guys. I've been kind of floating this idea around for a bit. Because visual novels are probably one of my favorite kinds of games, but I don't actually play them a ton on my channel because I feel like there's not a huge amount of people who are really into them, and they're also kind of hard to join like mid playthrough because they're so story invested. But would you guys like to see me stream more visual novels on my channel? Because I would happily do it. But I just kind of have felt that people weren't super interested, but it is my favorite kind of game. So just kind of seeing what you guys think. I love visual novels and I would be happy to stream them, but also I don't know what like interest level is. I know people like gamers, more gamer stuff on Twitch, so you got me. Did you split from Levi this time too, sister? Limbus is a visual novel. I would actually agree with this. I agree. I think Limbus is a visual novel with certain nodes that are combat related. Yeah, I would agree. I did. Figures. I really would like to know what happened today, though. Levi babbled something about a demon? I'd like to know more, too, for that matter. Oh, my dad. Too bad Taffy isn't here. She would definitely want to fuck the dad. Father walks into the room without knocking or otherwise warning us of his presence. The joy I felt at talking to Eurydice momentarily evaporates. What happened today that's left you so disheveled? I still want to fuck the dad. I believe it. I looked down at myself. I did get quite roughed up from diving into the bushes earlier. My hair tousled and my skin covered in small scratches. Linda fixed me up though. Now I'm clean and neat and wearing a fresh nightgown. There's nothing disheveled about me. As you can see, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Father huffs. You and your sister's 18th birthday is in 3 days. You're 18? You guys look like fucking children. I mean, you are children, but you look even more children-like than your age. We're leaving for the capital the day after tomorrow. If you're not healed up and in top form by then, I'll be up and running by tomorrow. My body feels tired and heavy, but it's nothing a bit of sleep can't fix. I see Eurydice scoot slightly to the left, as if taking a step away from Father's negative energy. You'd better be. I don't want you to ruin the golden bow ceremony for your sister. You're forbidden to leave the mansion for the next 3 days. I would love to tell him off, but I just don't see that going well, so. I open my mouth to tell him off, but my eyes land on Eurydice. She shakes her head slightly. To honor her wishes, I decide not to agitate Father any further. Alright. I nod. I don't feel like going hunting or horseback riding anyway. Someone would quickly notice that I'm not as good at those activities as Celeste should be. I'm still not sure how much of her skills I can access for myself. Levi set me in front of himself on his horse to return to us to the mansion earlier, so I have no idea if I actually know how to ride a horse myself. So he was behind me? So I was sitting in front and Levi was sitting behind me? Is that what I'm getting? Is that what I'm hearing? I only rode a horse once or twice as Celine when I was a kid, not nearly enough to match Celeste's experience. Now tell me what happened. Levi killed a demon. There really was a demon present? Not just a rabid animal? So the story he told me was true. What was such a monstrosity doing in the middle of Lokari Empire lands? We're far from the war front. Levi is a power bottom. Oh my god. No, you know what Levi is? He's a, what are they called? He's a... I'll get there. Hold on. I gotta think about it. My vocabulary is lacking. He's, he tops, but, like, he's submissive, if that makes sense. Like, he's definitely the giver, I guess, if you want to say it like that. He's definitely the giver, but like in a submissive way. In a, like, in a, yeah. The imp was conveniently there to kill Celeste for Levi's tragic backstory. I want to tell the truth, but of course I won't. Father and Eurydice would take me for a madwoman if I babble about them being characters from a novel. Service bottom? That's kind of the same, methinks. I think so, but I think service bottom doesn't imply if you're giving or receiving. Also, isn't top and bottom are like, top is giving and bottom is usually receiving, and then sub and dom is like submissive and dominant? So I think it would be... I think it would be a submissive top. I think that's the... I think that is the description we're going for. Thank you, Sarah. I'm really stressing this. I have a whole presentation night planned out of a character from one of my favorite dating games ever. I have a whole presentation night planned about how he's a bottom, and I will be using examples. And anyways, or I guess I should how he's submissive. He's not a bottom. Maybe, but mostly he's submissive. And I will be pulling examples. It'll be great. I'm super excited. Presentation night, guys. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I don't know, but it attacked me, so I screamed loud enough for Levi to come to my side. He killed the imp in 2 blows. Father sits down on the chair next to the entrance of my room and hides his face in his hands. I knew my daughter wasn't much of a noble lady, but this... My sister and I share a smile. Why wasn't your knight at your side when the demon attacked you? 'Cause I ran away. Please don't blame Levi. Sounds like I'm kind of a little shit sometimes, honestly. I ran off on him again. I wanted to hunt on my own. Of course. A big yawn escapes my lips. I cover my mouth with my hand. Rest. Father gets up and gestures for Eurydice to leave. Eurydice nods and walks behind him out of the room. She turns back to me when she's in my doorway and gives me a warm smile. Get some rest. I'll be back later. I sink more deeply into the bed, making myself comfortable. It doesn't take long for me to fall into dreamless slumber. Yeah, I guess this is my freaking life now, bro. When I wake up, the rays of morning sun pour into my room. I get out of the bed and stretch to make sure my body's working properly. I feel refreshed after my long sleep. No more weakness in my limbs. Everything's in order again. I walk to the desk and sit down. I take a fresh sheet of paper. I hesitate when I realize there's only a quill for writing, but I won't be stopped. I produce a few scratchy letters. My handwriting looks horrible. It seems I can't directly access Celeste's skills after all. That's quite inconvenient. I can manage to write with a quill, but not very well, and only in English. I have to write down everything I know about the web novel Saint of the Golden Bow, so I can organize my knowledge of the world and line it up with Celeste's memories. Let's start with the basics. Saint of the Golden Bow is an romantic, I don't know where the fuck I started to say organic, is a romantic tragedy fantasy web novel by the Korean web novelist, I'm so sorry, Hanel? I don't know, I'm sorry, Kim. I read the English translation on one of my favorite web novel and comic apps. The story was supposed to be turned into a webcomic and had promo art, which is how I was able to recognize Levi immediately. I love organic novels. Me too. His design and the artwork even had him in the same outfit he was wearing on the day of the demon attack. Maybe I should also write down... I don't need to write down any of this, I don't think. Nothing else. I've got the basics. It doesn't matter what it is, I mean. Oh, I bet it was if I didn't know what it was. Like if me as a player didn't know what those things were, it would probably defined those things. Never mind. I got there. I get up for a moment and wander over to the mirror. I touch a hand to the glass. That's me. The design of Celeste wasn't included in the promo art. I take in my new features. Violet hair and pink eyes. A slender figure. There's no denying it. I'm really not Celine anymore. The understanding that I have reincarnated into the novel finally settles in my mind. I feel calm. This song is not helping me. What's wrong with the song? Or right with the song, I guess. I feel calm. Calmer than I ever thought I would be if something out of a novel suddenly changed the course of my life. As strange as this situation is, I'm Celeste and I have her memories, but somehow I'm Celine as well, equipped with knowledge of this world that Celeste never had. I walk back to the desk and sit back down. The book Saint of the Golden Bow starts with Celeste's death event. Levi was in love with his lady for years, but the actual love interest of the story is Prince Noah. Celeste has to die at the beginning of the book to make Levi feel at his lowest when the Golden Bow chooses him as the saint. Why didn't Celeste save herself if she was said to be so great at archery? It's a freaky song that I was listening to and I didn't realize. Oh, I love that. It's called my slut playlist. Can I say that word? It's called that playlist, and I listen to that sometimes. It's great when you need a little pick me up. It's like drinking a coffee, but like orally. That's not the right word. Auditorily? Yeah, you get it. Golden Bow. I know. I keep catching myself saying Golden Bow from Limbus. I meant Golden Bow. It's the Golden Bow. I just call it my guilty pleasures list. Oh, yeah. Orally. Yeah, guys, orally. Ha. Yeah. I mean, that's not technically wrong, but that's not how you use that word. Let's see. I'm glad Levi came to help me. I doubt I would have been able to defeat the demon on my own, even though I have some archery skills. Must be book logic. She had to die for the story in the Saint of the Golden Bow to proceed the way it did. Soon after Celeste's death, Levi's quest to save the Lakari Empire from the Demon Queen begins. He doesn't go alone. Noah, as well as High Priest Elijah, the second love interest, both accompany him. And so the question is, how does it end? Is it a why choose end? Because all three sounds good to me. You know, I mean, there's a lot of options here. I've got, like, I'm very dexterous. I'm actually ambidextrous, so my two hands are really good at doing completely different things. Like, they do not need to be doing the same thing at all. So I don't see an issue with you know, like, do we really need to choose one? Like, let's think about this here. Noah and Levi fall in love. Elijah falls in love with Levi too, but Levi chooses Noah. When the final confrontation with the Demon Queen happens, the love Noah and Levi share is an important component of defeating the fiend. Through their love, the magic of the weapon becomes stronger. However, the story is a tragic one. Even though Levi defeats the Demon Queen, he perishes in the process. Noah and Elijah live on, and peace returns to the Lakari Empire. Well, that's awful. No, nothing. I'm not talking about anything, Sarah. I have no idea what you're talking about. I just simply gave you guys a fun fact about myself, which is I am ambidextrous. Isn't that a really cool fun fact? I think it is. I am ambidextrous. It is true. Sorry, I hit the microphone. However, I cannot, sometimes in Guitar Hero, you can, like, switch the guitar to be, like, a lefty guitar or a righty guitar. Can't do that. But other than that, I'm quite ambidextrous. Okay, sorry, putting on my jacket. I remember crying at the end of the book. I read the novel twice. Saint of the Golden Bow is really one of my favorite stories. Dude, fun fact. In that ambidextrous. Yeah, no, you know, there's no reason I said it for, like, really, but, like, you know, it's a thing about me, you know? I can only eat with utensils as ambidextrous. That's okay. There's certain things I'm completely ambidextrous in, and then there's other things that I am only lefty in, which is really weird. Most things, so I can only really write with my right hand, because when I was younger and they were, like, teaching us how to write, I remember this super vividly. They were like, okay, here we're gonna learn how to, like, write our alphabet and, like, learn how to use a pencil, and they were like, most people are either left-handed or right-handed, so hold the pencil in your hand and see which one feels better. And, you know, I did that, and I was like, you know, neither one feels better. But, like, the way the teacher presented it was, you're either left-handed or right-handed. I didn't know being both was an option. So I, at the time, wore bracelets on my right hand. So when I was like, I don't care what hand I'm holding it in, I was like, well, I like my right hand more because it has bracelets on it. So I'm going to be right-handed. And ever since then, I can only write letters with my right hand. I can draw a little bit with my left hand and my right hand. I can do that. In archery, I am strict lefty. Can't do fuck shit with my right arm in archery. I am a very lefty archer. In pool, like billiards, like pool, that kind of pool, super ambidextrous, whatever's more convenient of the, like, how to line up for the shot, that's just what I am. Most power tools I can use with either hand, it don't matter. I can brush my teeth with both hands. Yeah. Really interesting stuff. Isn't the human brain fucking wild? I still don't appreciate being reincarnated into this world, though, especially not as Celeste, whose only purpose in the story is to add angst to Levi's life. Same with me in pool, hell yeah. Does this mean I am good at pool? Absolutely not. I suck fucking balls at pool. However, I am ambidextrous in it, so, you know. I didn't die when I was supposed to, though, and now the story has continued regardless. I wonder how many things will change now because Celeste is alive. Will Levi still be able to fall in love with Noah despite the fact that I'm still here? He seemed pretty hung up on Celeste, after all. I look into Celeste's memories to examine her feelings about Levi. I sense a mixture of emotions. Anger, awkwardness, desperation. Celeste didn't like to be on the receiving end of Levi's feelings. She badly wanted him to stop looking at her with romantic intentions. What Celeste really needed was to have a friend in him, not a lover. As a noble lady, she especially found his feelings for her inappropriate. I can't quite hate Celeste for being cold to Levi now that I know how distressed she was about his love for her. But at the same time, I do pity Levi. If Levi was so in love with Celeste, though, how did he move on to Noah so quickly? His change of heart wasn't really explained in the novel, and I remember some people voicing their opinions on the forums about how unrealistic this plot point was. If Levi and Noah don't fall in love at the end of the quest, will Levi still be able to defeat the Demon Queen? I shudder. What if I've broken this story beyond repair by avoiding my demise? Probably. On the day of Celeste and Eurydice's 18th birthday, Father takes us to the capital to attend the Golden Bow ceremony. Levi had his 18th birthday a few days ago as well. Oh my god, are we birthday twinsies? That's great. I love that for us. You know, fun fact, guys, my birthday's coming up soon, too. I'm gonna be old. It'll be great. Hopefully I can retire soon. Just kidding. Since he's of lower standing than the Count's family, Father got the approval of the church for Levi to attend our ceremony together with us instead of his own a few days earlier. Now, Eurydice, Levi, and I stand in the middle of the chapel in the royal palace in Solus? Lakari Empire's capital. Behind us are the many other people who will be tested. Oh, he's a love interest too. Before us, the high priest Elijah Soren takes a spot behind the titular golden bow, the fabled artifact that will choose the saint one day. I know that day will be today, since Levi is the one who will be chosen. How much do you want to bet that Levi is not the one that's going to be chosen? Like, do we want to put money on this? Hold on. We're actually going to put money on it. I didn't realize you quoted me for that one, Minty. Hold on. Oh, I opened the wrong app. That's awesome. We're gonna place bets on this. Do, 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 do. Will? Oh, that's not where I typed that. Will? Aye. Oh, you fuck. Alright, you guys. Place your bets if you want some points. I'm very curious how this is gonna go. Oh, I only gave you a minute. Haha. Well, you don't have to do it if you don't want to, but anyways. I eye the bow with suspicion. Light reflects off its gold-covered surface. The design is pretty and elaborate. Looks like a pain in the ass to use as a weapon. Too ornamental for my taste.
We are all gathered
Oh.
here today to see if the golden bow, the weapon given to
this beautiful morning, when the sun's rays fall through the windows of our chapel, let us give our gratitude to the Lord. He has given us means to end the war that has been raging for so many decades.
I've never been particularly religious, even in my past life. I especially don't believe in a fantasy god. But
Give our gratitude.
Let us give our gratitude.
Let us give our gratitude.
she sounds bored.
20 years ago, the blessed blacksmith was bestowed with the Lord's inspiration and crafted the golden bow. He worked tirelessly day and night until finally he completed the artifact. Ever since then, the people of the Lokari Empire have sought to be tested on the day of their 18th birthday by the golden bow. The artifact will choose its wielder. That person will become the saint and be tasked with defeating the Demon Queen, who has terrorized our borders for 23 years.
That's a long time.
I will now call forth today's attendees to be tested. Each of you just needs to touch the golden bow once, and its judgment will be bestowed on you.
Here we go. Elijah takes out a sheet of paper and reads the first name from the list. Eurydice Dacurus, daughter of Count Dacurus. Eurydice approaches the bow. She puts a hand on the artifact. Nothing happens. Of course, what else did I expect? Levi is the saint. The golden bow will only glow for him. A frown appears on the high priest's brow as he reads the next name. Celeste Dacurus. I can't say their last name. Fucking hell. Dacurus. Daughter of Count Dacurus. Good morning, Purple. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. I take a deep breath and step onto the podium, reminding myself I shouldn't expect anything. Guys, it's gonna glow. It's gonna glow for her, I swear. For a moment, nothing happens, but then... Ah, yes. There it is. The bow glows, its light getting brighter and brighter with each second. The light feels scorching hot. I close my eyes, worrying I'll go blind if I don't.
You must fight on.
Oh. I hear the angelic voice again. Was the bow the one speaking to me when I reincarnated? Or was it the god of light himself? I'm doing well! We're playing a really cool game called Saintess of the Golden Bow. And it's part of Visual Novel Week. And so far we're having a great time. Even though I've gone on a lot of side tangents. I'm trying to focus. Trying real hard to focus. But I have been going on a few side tangents. The thought that I may have been addressed by a deity is frightening. No. Gods aren't real. You're not religious, Celine. The golden bow! The burning light makes my skin feel like it's on fire, so I take my hand away from the bow. But my hand continues burning, the searing pain climbing up my arm to my chest. Oh boy. I scream. My head is spinning. The pain is too much for me to handle. I want it to stop. Stop, stop, stop! Lady Celeste! Sister! No! Darkness takes me into its comforting embrace. Damn, I've passed out again. Ugh, I feel so groggy. I'm in the guest room of the apartment that was assigned to our family when we first arrived at the palace for the ceremony. Lady Celeste can't be the Saintess of the Golden Bow. The role is too dangerous for her. Hello? Can I talk about it for myself? I turn my head to the left. Levi and Eurydice stand by the door. Neither of them notice I'm awake. Just imagining her going on the dangerous quest to defeat the Demon Queen makes me terrified for her life. We have to stop the church and the Empress from declaring her to be the Saintess. Levi, it's not for us to decide who the Saintess is. Neither is it the choice of the church or the Empress. It's the God of Light who singled out Celeste to be the savior of our empire. This must be some kind of mistake. Levi, you're committing blasphemy here. You can't go against God's wishes. But Lady Celeste is... Look, I know you're worried for my sister, but please mind your words. If someone other than me hears your opinion about God's choice, you may get in trouble. So, I really am the Saintess of the Golden Bow? Levi and Eurydice turn to me. Eurydice runs up to the bed and takes my hand in hers. Celeste, you're awake. How are you feeling? Fine, I think. Just a bit tired. You really scared us in the chapel. You screamed like someone was tearing you apart. The light of the bow entering my body felt like it was burning me. That sounds horrible. I squeeze Eurydice's hand, trying to comfort her. I can't be the Saintess. Saintess. It was supposed to be... I cut myself off when I realized I almost just said that Levi was supposed to be chosen as the saint. Why me? I don't want to be the Saintess. I'm sure you'll do fine. You're excellent at archery. I'm not as confident about my fighting skills as Eurydice is. Celeste may have been good at wielding the bow, but I can't access her full abilities. Judging by my handwriting, I can only manage the bare minimum of what she could do. I'm not proficient in any of her skills. What's going to happen to me now? The Empress has summoned you for an audience, 3 hours from now. What does the Empress want with me? She didn't say, but we think she intends to personally congratulate you on your new role. Alright, I suppose I should start getting ready then. First, High Priestess Elijah requested to check on you as soon as you woke up. Check on me? With his light magic, he wants to see if your body and mind are alright after being touched by God's grace. Okay. I would really prefer to be alone now, but there's no time for me to mull over what just happened. Okay, you can tell the High Priest I will see him. I'll go bring him here. Levi turns around and walks out of the room in long strides. Eurydice gave me a comforting smile. Everything's going to be okay. I hope so too. Silence falls between us, but it's a cozy, warm kind of quiet. I get the feeling that, no matter what happens, Eurydice will support me. I envy Celeste for having such a great sister and friend. Maybe I should ask her to clarify some matters for me. Eurydice, what exactly does it mean to have the role of the Saintess? You will have to defeat the Demon Queen by shooting an arrow from the golden bow and striking her heart. You're also expected to become a person people look up to. What do you mean? Someone who people believe will save them. Someone strong and reliable. I already think you're plenty strong and reliable. Now you just need to convince people that you are. I see. There's also the matter of the Saintess needing to be a key player in the politics of the Empire. Though without the support of a faction, you won't be able to achieve much. A faction? Yes, the Empress rules the Lokari Empire, supported by the Emperor Consort. She has one son, the Crown Prince Noah. Then there are 3 factions in court, each one respectively led by a duke, a duchess, and a viscountess. Do these have faction names? Oh my god. Do these factions have names? Still working, turn your C into... Ooh! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited that you started that. Haven't continued with it. That's okay. Looked after Aslan while my mom was helping me with my vintage closets for small windows. Ooh! That's so cool. It's okay. No rush. As long as you're having fun, that's what's important to me. So, like, don't worry if you are not going fast. Don't even worry. Oh! I love that. Oh my gosh. So many exciting things happening for you. The warlike faction is led by Duke George. They want the Empress to increase support for the war efforts of the Empire. The artistic faction is the group of nobles who flock to Duchess Penelope. They want the Empress to focus on supporting creative patronage and research, while diverting financial support from the war. Then there's the conservative faction, led by Viscountess Letita. They pride themselves on not siding with any political opinion outright. They support the positions of the other factions as they see fit, and try to maintain balance among the politics of the Lokari Empire. Finally, there's the head of the church, High Priest Elijah Soren. He offers the priesthood's opinion and input when it comes to political matters. That's a lot to remember. The political side of being the Saintess will come into play more once you complete the mission to defeat the Demon Queen. You don't need to worry about the politics for now. Am I part of the church now? You're not a priestess, if that's what you're asking. You're still a noble, so you can marry someone of noble standing if you'd like. You're not sworn like the clergy to only marry within the church. The lady... It dries fast. Wow, that's really interesting. Makes sense how there's a difference between vintage paint and non-vintage paint, but I guess I never thought about it. Ah, I remember this subplot regarding Elijah. He was unable to be with Levi because Elijah was only allowed to marry someone from the priesthood. Forbidden love, a popular trope. It was an unusual plot point for a web novel to explore, a religious figure falling in love. Still, people had admired the author for bringing something different to the table, even though the main ship had remained Noah and Levi. Marriage, that feels so far away. We're 18 now, so father will probably help us find suitable suitors soon. Oh my god, imagine getting married at fucking 18, bro. Sounds, awful. I would like to marry for love, if at all possible. Love. Love was one of the components needed to defeat the Demon Queen. Levi and Noah's love. Would I have to fall in love with someone now that I was the Saintess? Do you have someone in mind for marriage? What? Maybe? You can tell me. I'm not going to tell anybody. Maybe another time. I'm not ready to admit it myself. Alright. There is no way it is not Levi. I think it's Levi. I think she likes Levi. Do you have any other questions for me? I'm happy to help. Let's see. What do we know about the Demon Queen? The people who have seen her says she looks like a beautiful woman, except she also has horns, a tail, and a third eye on her forehead. I don't understand. I don't think that's like necessarily a bad thing. I think if she's a beautiful woman, then she's a beautiful woman. Like, what are we doing? The old days, like the 1900s. Ooh, wow, that's... How did you manage to get paint from them? From then? How did you manage... Is it like really expensive? Or is it just like mimicking paint made from that time period? But she's far from human. She's cruel and dangerous. She kills humans without mercy. She commands an army of demons, vile monstrosities. You saw one. Was it as ugly as they say? The imp wasn't pretty, that's for sure. The war has been going on for 23 years now. Over that time, 1/3 of Lucari's empire's lands to the east have been ravaged by war and infiltrated by the demons. They leave only ruins behind when they take over a town. Their fire is said to be ever burning. You'll have to travel east to defeat the Demon Queen. She's taken up residence in the Clamond Castle. It used to be the seat of Duke Clamond and his family, but they had to abandon their homeland to the demons 10 years ago. That news doesn't make me want to go to the border at all. It'll be like walking straight into the maws of the enemy. I fear you won't have a choice in the matter. The Empress decreed long ago that once the Saint or Saintess was found, they would immediately embark on the quest to defeat the Demon Queen with a party of the most capable fighters. I just hope you won't have to leave too soon. I think I'll need time to learn to wield the golden bow and to accept the whole situation. I'm sure the Empress will understand. How long has the Empire waited for the Saintess? But I meant by... Oh, sorry. I got confused. I apologize. Hello. Oh, it's the colors. Oh, yeah. No, it's definitely more common for people who are super young to marry in like, from like the 1900s for sure. But, man, I personally could not imagine being married at 18. That's crazy. How long has the Empire waited for the Saintess? As the high priest said, the golden bow was created by the blessed blacksmith 20 years ago, before we were even born. They say he worked tirelessly day and night for 2 weeks to create the artifact. The design was bestowed upon him by the god of light himself. The blessed blacksmith said God told him in a dream that the golden bow will choose its saint when the time is right. Only the saint can wield the weapon and harness its power. What kind of power does the golden bow have? Light-aligned magic, the kind that the priests wield. It is said that only an arrow shot from the artifact will be able to kill the demon queen. The usual fantasy world MacGuffin, then. For plot reasons, other weapons can't harm the ultimate boss. Right, makes sense. It doesn't, but Eurydice doesn't seem to be aware of how ridiculous it is that only one weapon wielded by one special person can kill the enemy that the Empire's been fighting against for decades. After the Golden Bow is created, the whole Lucari Empire and our aligned kingdom of Durandal, so close. Durandal were tested to see if the saint was among them. But the savior wasn't found. Later, it was decided that every person would get tested on their 18th birthday, as suggested by the blessed blacksmith. Oh my gosh, hi puppy! Oh my goodness. That's so exciting, Purple. I'm so glad your doggy's with you. 20 years passed, but the saint still wasn't found. Until now. That's all I got. Those are all the questions I have for now, at least. Thank you for helping me sort through everything, sister. That's what I'm here for. One thing's certain. The people of the Lucari Empire have been waiting for the Saintess for ages. A lot of faith will be put into your abilities. A lot will be expected from you. I don't envy you. If I could, I would share this burden with you. Thank you. I'm really moved by Eurydice's dedication to me. High Priest Elijah and Count Dacres have arrived. He tries to get up on the bed. Aw, is he not allowed on the bed? Or are you okay with him on the bed? Because my dog was never allowed on my parents' bed, but my dog was always allowed on my bed. They can enter. Hello. I think you're a love interest. Elijah comes into the room, followed by Father. Levi closes the door behind them, remaining in the living room of our apartment to guard the entrance. When my gaze meets Father's glare, I don't know if I should laugh or cry at the fact that his disposition towards Celeste hasn't changed, even now that she has become the Saintess. I decide not to say anything to Father while Elijah is around. I don't want him to witness a fight between us, and I doubt I can hold my tongue right now. May I sit beside you? Sure. Elijah approaches and sits beside me on the bed. I need to touch you to make sure you're healthy. Ah, consent! Oh my god, it's so sexy. Is that alright? Is that how light magic works? As someone who reincarnated here from Earth, I have little knowledge about magic. I don't remember a scene like this one with the High Priest in the book. Come to think of it, Levi didn't faint after touching the golden bow. He must have a stronger resistance to pain than I do. Celeste doesn't know much about magic either. She has no magical powers of her own, after all. Nobody in the Dacres family does. I look at Elijah. He stares back at me with a patient smile. The High Priest is young for his position, but also really attractive. I never thought I could consider a guy with pink hair dashing. I clear my throat, though I can do nothing to stop my cheeks from burning. Alright, go ahead. Whoa! Hello? I was not expecting this. Hello? Then the bed sheet covers off, but then the sheet covers on, then no dog. Ah, okay. Aw. That's cute, though. At least you allow it sometimes. Elijah surprises me by leaning his forehead against mine. Before I can protest, an aura of white surrounds his body. He's really working his magic on me. I'll say. I close my eyes and focus on how his magic makes me feel. His touch is pleasant and warm. I become strangely comforted. Before I realize what I'm doing, I lean in closer towards him. Elijah's nervous and surprised chuckle makes me snap out of the comforting embrace of his magic. Your response to light magic is rather strange. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry. The way you're drawn towards my magic is peculiar, but it's also worth studying. I've never met anybody who reacted this way. Perhaps you'd be open to meeting again before we leave on the quest, so that I can further study my magic's influence on you. Damn, this is setting it up real good. I'm not sure I want to learn more about your magic. Sure, we can meet again for research purposes. Sure, we can meet again. I'm likewise curious about why I felt such warmth when the high priest touched me. I'd also be interested in learning more about magic in general. My office will be open for you. Lady Celeste is healthy. I can also confirm that the Golden Bow's magic has entered her body. She's the Saintess. I hope you won't this bitch. Fuck off. Thank you for the checkup. You're welcome. I'll go now. Let the Saintess prepare for the audience with the Empress. I'll be present there as well. Thank you for your time, High Priest. Till we meet again. When Elijah leaves, Father turns to Eurydice and Levi. I would like to speak with Celeste alone. Why? Go away! Eurydice and Levi give me worried looks, but can do nothing else but leave me alone with Father. Ooh, that music change, though. So you've gone and done it. Done what? Made yourself the center of attention again. First you fight with bears and wolves, then a demon. Now you scream like a madwoman in the middle of the grand chapel. And when you wake up, the high priest confirms you're the Saintess? Ha! How could you possibly carry such an important role? An immature person like you could never become the savior of humanity. I didn't want to become the Saintess. And now you're actually admitting that you didn't want to be chosen by God. So you're a Saintess who rejects being a Saintess. Where's your faith? What? This guy is fucking pissing me off. He's pissing me off. As much as you're a bad fit for the role, you should still carry it with dignity. I'm not sure what Father wants from me, other than another opportunity to belittle me. I have to wonder why he hates Celeste so much. Celeste's feelings don't supply me with a direct answer, but as I continue to tap into them, a wave of resentment towards Father suddenly washes over me. And now you're mute? No, I'm alone. What? Bitch, obviously. No, I can't let him belittle me. Maybe Celeste gave up long ago on interacting with Father, but I can't let him assume he has the right to abuse me. I may not be the best choice for Saintess, but I'm going to do my best at fulfilling the role. Just watch me. Father laughs, a mean, unamused sound that chills my bones. You're going to further embarrass this family as you struggle with being a key player in the Lokari Empire politics. Do you think being the Saintess involves only shooting the bow? What about bringing hope to all of humanity? What about displaying excellent propriety to earn the favor of the political factions of the Lokari Empire? The role of the Saintess is wasted on someone as useless as you. Wow! Jesus! His words correspond to fears that have already bloomed in my soul. What if I really can't fulfill the role of the Saintess properly? What if Father is right? Get ready for the audience with the Empress. And when we're in the throne room, do your best not to demean the Dacry's name. He's really fucking pissing me off. Can I kill him? Is that an option? All I can do is nod and watch him leave the room. A moment later, Linda appears in the doorway. No, Minty, no! No, Minty, no. Linda appears in the doorway, ready to prepare me for the audience. Let's do it! 2 hours later, I follow a step behind Father. We walk through the corridors of the palace to the throne room, where the Empress and Emperor Consort are waiting for us. Just give me one night, he'll be fixed. Yeah, you know what? I would hand him off to you. And I would be like, yeah, you do that. Oh, hi, Milk. We walk in silence, the mood sour thanks to my earlier conversation with Father. Maybe I should use this opportunity Oh goodness. To ask Levi, or putting my pride aside, Father, more about the Empress. I don't remember her very well from the novel. I know she's the mother of Noah, the main love interest, and that they have a strained relationship. But no matter how hard I try, I can't remember why. I'm obviously asking Levi. What the fuck? I'm not talking to my fucking dad. What a bitch. I gestured to Levi to even his pace with mine. When he does, I speak in a hushed tone. I don't want Father to notice us and join the conversation. What kind of monarch is Empress Mirel? Levi looks at me endearingly for a moment, letting out a small sigh. My heart skips a beat. Have I said something wrong? Her Majesty is called the Radiant Lady because she loves to adorn herself in gold. Her other name is the Son of the Empire. Her husband, the Emperor Consort from Durandal, our allied country in the south, is the Moon. However, the consort doesn't have much political power. Good. Good! But what is your personal opinion on the Empress? Am I really allowed to talk about the Empress so freely? Please do. It would be a great help to me to know your thoughts. Well, I fear the Empress, even though others look up to her as a great ruler. You fear her? Yes, she's the ruler of our country, and she can be quite strict with her judgment. She upholds the law, after all. I see. We may also end up seeing the Crown Prince, Noah, today. He's called the Mad Prince because he often publicly disagrees with the Empress and the Emperor Consort. I heard he's quite unruly and opinionated. Oh, I love those! That's my favorite. That is my favorite. Unruly and opinionated? Oh my god, sign me up. I like him already. Seems like an interesting person. You could say that. I stop walking when I realize Father has stopped as well. I look past him to see High Priest Elijah waiting for us in front of a huge set of double doors. High Priest Elijah. Hello again, Saintess, Count Dacrys. He's kind of short. Look at him, he's like all the way down here. Are you ready to enter? You know what, I'll refrain. Father nods in response to Elijah's words. Before I can protest, I feel like I've barely scratched the surface. Before I can protest. I feel like I've barely scratched the surface of what to expect from this audience. Let's enter. The guards in front of the throne room entrance open the door, and Father and Elijah enter the hall. I turn to Levi. As a commoner, he won't be allowed to say anything during the audience, but I still want him present at my side. Come in with me. You'll only be able to stay by the door, but I want you to be there for this conversation. All right. I enter the throne room as well now, Levi following behind me. The Empress is sitting on her throne, and the Emperor Consort is lounging in the smaller chair next to her. A man stands in front of the pair. His clothes are no less colorful than mine, but I feel like his outfit is of a simpler design than those of the men I have seen in this world so far. The embroidery on his vest is beautiful, though, a tangle of vines and flowers. Is this how commoners of this world dress? When our group moves in closer, I notice tremors have overtaken his body. He clenches his hands at his sides. Your Majesty, I beg of you, please help me. The Empress's smile freezes the blood in my veins. She stares at the man with such contempt, I quickly realize what kind of ruler I'm really up against. My son, he's sick, but I have no money for medicine. Please let me use the magic of the priests free of charge. Elijah's mouth falls open, and he takes a step towards the man, but Father grips his shoulder. He shakes his head and says in a low voice, You don't want to antagonize the Empress. Elijah nods and mouths back. I will seek out the man later. Why would I grant you preferential treatment? Begone. I have more important matters to address. The Empress's gaze lands on us, and she beckons with her finger for us to approach. Ignoring the man's protests, 2 guards drag him out of the throne room. Oh my. Okay. Mindy, this guy looks like much more your speed, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, she looks... Yeah. Yeah, that's... She sounds and looks about right. Yeah, I need, please. When we come closer to the monarch, I can clearly see why the Empress would be called the son of the Empire. Her golden dress and crown glister? Glimmer in the sunlight, falling through the floor-to-ceiling windows of the throne room. But no matter how beautifully dressed the Empress is, her smile makes me think I'm a mouse in front of a lion. Ow, fuck. My knee. At last, the prophesied Saintess stands before me in the flesh. I smile and make my best attempt at a curtsy, following Celeste's memory. The wince on Father's face tells me I failed to move properly. Father and Elijah make smooth bows. Thank you for the chance to have an audience with you, Your Majesty. Graced to be in your presence again, O radiant lady. Ugh. God, monarchy. Or I guess I should say, like, royal family. Tell me he says something worthy when I escape. I'll let you know, Minty. Of course, how could I not gaze upon the chosen heroine with my own eyes? The Empire has been waiting for her for over 20 years. I just realized she got hella cleavage over here. Though I'm surprised your daughter is the one who turned out to be the Saintess, Count Alaric? A nervous chuckle escapes Father's lips. She indeed Indeed possesses an affinity for archery, Your Majesty. So I've heard. Your daughter doesn't act much like a noble lady, does she? She does have a reputation for enjoying quite boyish activities. Father's face turns beet red. He's embarrassed because of me. It seems the Empress finds me lacking as well, and having her, out of all people, displeased with me is not good. It's known that Count Dacryus has 2 daughters, the one who's a perfect image of a noble lady, and the one who's a tomboy. I suppose the girl that stands before us, although dressed in finery, is not much of a proper noble. Why is this a problem? I don't get it. Silence falls in the room. Everyone looks at me, expecting me to answer. Under the sudden attention, my mouth goes dry, and I can't find my words. Why did I think I would suddenly gain respect by becoming the Saintess, when Celeste's questionable reputation has been spreading for years? Father already told me I was lacking. In a sense, it's good that everyone expects Celeste to be quite lousy at etiquette. After all, I have no idea how to curtsy or properly use fancy utensils, or dance like a graceful noble lady. I'm not apologizing, are you fucking kidding me? I'll do my best to be a proper Saintess. I don't want to fail the Empire, be it at archery or proper behavior. So you want us to believe you're suddenly going to improve your etiquette skills and your knowledge of politics? That's what's expected of me now, isn't it? So I will focus on honing my skills with the golden bow, but I will also work hard to fulfill the political side of being the Saintess. Our conversation is interrupted when the door to the throne room bursts open. Hello, I was hoping you were the son. Let's fucking go. Oh, let's go. Hello. I was really hoping this one was the son. A well-posed tall blonde man enters the room in a dramatic fashion, his cloak waving behind him in a sudden draft of air. He is Noah, Levi's love interest in the book. A handsome guy, Noah's skin is darker than most Lucari Empire nobles, but only slightly. He's inherited most of his features from the Empress. I think his skin could be even darker if you really want. Like, I think that's sexy as hell. He's definitely a bottom in private. I hope so. Oh, let's go. When he spots me, a smirk appears on his face. His red eyes shine with mischief.
Knock, knock. Did I miss anything?
Knock knock. I love him.
Fashionably late as always, my son.
If I missed nothing, there was nothing to miss.
What was what sound, Sarah? Me screaming into my hands? Probably.
This is the Saintess, right? Count Decoris' tomboy daughter.
Damn, why do you say it like that? It sounds like a slur. Oh, the audio cut out? No, I leaned away from my mic. Sorry, guys. I didn't want to yell into your earballs.
Yes, that's me.
You're good at archery, are you not? Better than you are at etiquette, at the very least.
Yes, I'm quite good with the bow.
Quite. Then you'll be perfect for the role of the Saintess.
Perfect!
How can you say that? If a lacking individual takes up such a high role in the hierarchy of the Empire...
All the Saintess needs to do is shoot the golden bow and hit the Demon Queen straight in the heart. Then the war will finally be over. Is that not what you want, Mother?
I want peace more than anything else.
You sure about that? I feel like there's more to this statement than I can decipher with my incomplete knowledge about the Lucari Empire politics. Yeah, that's what I said! I never paid much attention to that aspect of the book when I was reading, too excited about the romance and adventure parts. I'm gonna smite him. It's perfect. I love when they're smug. And Celeste didn't really pay attention during her lessons either. Together, we know next to nothing about the Lucari Empire's political situation. Please don't worry about anything, Your Grace. I'll defeat the Demon Queen and bring peace to the Empire. Empress Mirel, I don't know how to say her name. Mirel, I guess, gives me a long look. After a moment, the confident smirk that Noah inherited from her is back on her face. Excellent. Then there's nothing stopping us from proceeding with the mission to defeat the Demon Queen, is there? Oh my, sorry. I just realized he's standing right here. Yep. That one? That one. That one. The goddamn music from the game reminds me of the Spiral Contempt theme. I love that violin. Hell yeah. Noah, you will be the one leading the Saintess quest. Noah's eyes widen. He opens his mouth, then closes it. But you will lead the Saintess quest, and you will take the 20 best men from the Palace Guard, the Mage's Tower, and the church to accompany you. Okay. And you will leave in a month. In a month? So soon? Shock makes my heart beat erratic. With my current archery skills, I'm nowhere near ready to defeat a powerful enemy so soon. The voice acting, there was like a little disclaimer in the beginning. The voice acting only happens when the CGs are on the screen. Yeah. I don't know if the full game is going to be fully voiced or not, but at least for the demo, the voice acting is only on the CGs. Is there a problem? You said you're great at using the bow, and that's all you need to be a successful Saintess, right? I can't deny her words, and neither can Noah. After all, we're the ones who just made those claims to her. I simply thought we'd have more time to prepare. There is no more time, not with the Demon Queen's army closing in more and more on the capital in recent years. I think you and the Saintess are ready enough. Okay. But do you question the Empress's judgment? The Emperor and Noah glare at each other. Noah doesn't respond. He just turns around and walks towards the door. Noah, you will prepare for the quest and depart in a month. As you wish, Your Majesty. You will accompany the Saintess and my son on their quest for on their quest as well, High Priest Elijah. The Saintess' quest will be an important moment in the history of the Lucari Empire. I wouldn't want to miss witnessing the Saintess defeat the Demon Queen. I will organize a ball to celebrate the finding of the Saintess tomorrow evening. Be sure to attend, all of you. We all reply we'll be there, and after some final departing words, we're dismissed. Wait, hold on. I'm very curious. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, I'm reading the descriptions of the characters. Very nice. Okie dokie, you guys. I think we are going to pause there. We have met all the love interests, which is what I was checking to make sure. Yeah. So all the love interests are Elijah the High Priest, Levi the Knight, and Noah the Prince. So those are the love interests. There's also a fourth love interest that is a DLC route. Apparently, he is the Duke of the North, but I don't know if he's in the demo or not. But I think we're gonna pause there so we can get to the other game for the night. We're gonna go to the other game for the night. But this was really cool. I will be wishlisting this. I think this is a really cool concept. I like how the internal monologue is showing that she remembers who she was, and she's also remembering like the Celeste's old memories. So it's very much like a fusion of the two characters and not just her completely replacing one of them or like getting reincarnated. I like how she's able to access the memories of Celeste. I think that's a really cool concept, and it's very helpful. She's a lot less like in the dark. I feel like in a lot of isekais, I feel like a lot of time is spent getting your footing in the new world, which is totally valid and I think very realistic. But from a story perspective and from like a consumer perspective, sometimes watching the character getting their footing is kind of hard to watch because it's just like, okay, come on, like get it together. Even though it's pretty realistic, if you were isekai, you probably would need some time to get it together. It's not fun to watch. So I appreciate how her knowledge and Celeste's knowledge is like overlapping to help her. She is also kind of sucking at archery, so kind of hard, huh? Yeah, just kind of though. But yeah, this is really cool. I really enjoyed this. I'm definitely gonna be wishlisting this. I like the Prince a lot. I don't know, but I do hope that it is fully voiced when it comes out. I love having like hearing the love interests. I think it really helps personify them, and it just brings another element. Like I feel people really don't appreciate voice acting until it's not there, and visual novels I feel is one of those where it's like, oh, it's really nice to have a voice to all of the characters. So I hope it's all voiced, but also I understand if it's not, that's a lot of work. So but I do enjoy the little snippets of voices that we've heard. But I am going to pause here, and we are going to transition into our other game for the night. It's called Fate's Masquerade. I'm really excited to tell you guys about this next one. It's very unique. So yeah, give me 1 second and we'll be right back. All right, everyone, we are back. Let's see here. I'm going to change the input. Okie dokie. Oh my god, Baldi's Basics is like a fucking repressed memory for me. Alright. So this game is very fun, very cool. Look at the menu. Look at this. Look at how cool that is. Like, can we appreciate that? Oh my goodness. Anyways, this one is, I actually don't know much. Yeah, it's a very like fantasy romantasy, I think, a little bit. Royalty again. We're kind of very sticking on theme today. The biggest thing about this game that I saw that was really intriguing to me is that it has been animated in live 2D. And so it is a self-proclaimed animated visual novel, which is really interesting. And the creators wanted to go for a more like as if you were watching something as opposed to reading something, which is really interesting to me. And I'm really excited to see how that translates. So yeah, we're just gonna get into it. Oh, let me change the Oop, well, that's not what I wanted to do at all. There we go. Yeah, no, I was a little worried for a second because, it's kind of unfortunately in this day and age with how AI looks and all of the ads for those really annoying short stories with the AI animated videos. It was a little scary at first, and I was like, But as I did some more digging, it does say that it was all animated in live 2D. And it is actual artists. And as far as I'm aware, I haven't seen an official statement, but I do believe the people who put on this festival do not accept any sort of AI related games that for the festival. So we should be good. But I'm very excited to see where this is gonna go. Map? Oh my gosh, we get a map, guys. Holy moly. I fucking love when they give a map. This was like my favorite part in like those older video games where video games that come with like a manual and sometimes a map as well. My favorite part. I loved when there was a map. Yeah, no, it's awesome. I love maps. Okay. Let's get right into it. This is a demo. Ooh, okay. Yeah. So, all the links are in chat, guys, if you are interested in this one. So, let's do this shit. I believe this is us. Maybe. Fuck it, we ball. Hell yeah. Wow, that is a very glowy pendant right there. Golden ribbons of sunlight pour through the window and blanket me in warmth as I nestle. Oh, that's my mom! Nestle on my mother's lap. Whoa! She, like, looked down. Ad. She breathes life into the pages of a book with her low, melodic voice. My father kneels in front of me and ruffles my hair with his large hand. Ouch! Dad, your hand is so rough. My little girl is 6 years old already. You're growing too fast. You can join me on the training grounds soon. Don't listen to him, sweetheart. Don't be a warrior. Be a scholar like me. Solve problems with your brain, not your brawn. Brother! Oh my god, I was right. I was just guessing because we both have white hair, but... Happy birthday, sis. I know you'll excel at whatever you choose. Choose carefully. All your choices matter. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. Can I be both? I would rather be both. Can I? Is that a thing I can do? I want to be both. I'll be a scholar warrior. Now that's a novel idea. Then you'll have to work twice as hard. I will. The love and laughter fill the room. Their smiles are as warm and bright as sunlight. I feel something bad is going to happen. Oh, wow, look at that. You can't be a protagonist with 2 alive parents. Everyone knows that. There we go. Now you guys can hear the fire. Mom? Dad? I am under the bed? Little lady, hurry. We must get you to your mom. Where are you, little lady? This is no time for games. We must leave at once, before the fire swallows our path. Where did you go? Her voice trembles with panic. I feel like I want to be responsible and say I'm here. Welcome back. There you are. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, shit. So, So we're not really off to a very good start. That escalated quickly. So the possibility, the end, guys. That's it. That's the whole demo. Just kidding. So the possibility crossed my mind that was not the call, but I didn't think it would. Well, I don't have okay. Oh, okay. Next game we go. Okay, never mind. Back away. Fuck you. You're gonna stab me. Apparently. Come out, little lady. Little lady. Why is she calling me that? It's kind of weird. Where could she have gone? If I stay here, she'll find me eventually. I need to get out of here. Yeah, I mean, oh shit. I mean, you can't be an MC without having 2 dead parents. Or at least 1 dead parent. Or a long lost parent, I guess. An absent parent, I should say. Absent how? You know, up to the author, but you can't have actual parents if you're gonna be a protagonist. Everyone knows that. Or normal colored hair. Who are you? I would love to do this, but I'm gonna dodge. I duck as his sword whistles through the air, missing my head by a hair. My bare feet hit the floor as I bolt for the doorway. But he pivots with terrifying speed and... Bro! Guys. Guys. This is gonna be, Alright. Guys. Oh, lordy. Alright. Grab the fireplace poker. Never mind. I roll toward the hearth and grab the iron poker. A jolt of force shoots through my arms. I'm like 7. I didn't think I would be able to do this, okay? Ouch. I mean, he's kind of hot, though. Die. Ah! Oh, shit. Is that my brother? Oh, it's my dad. Dad! That was a great parry. Thanks. Go find our son. I'll get her to safety. Be careful. Let's get out of here. The flames snap at us like starving dogs, while distant screams tear through the night. Ugh. My mother shields me, pushing forward through the blaze. Listen carefully. She places something hard on my palm. Be brave. Be smart. Our legacy must live on. Yes, Mom. Oh. Well, saw that one coming. At least it wasn't me this time. Now, that wasn't my fault. Oh, look at that. We're alive. Ugh, the same wretched nightmare again. Is it a dream or a memory? I'm not quite certain. The way she moves reminds me of Granny. Granny? Is that I don't know what that is. I grab the ring that hangs on a delicate chain around my neck. The signet ring? Oh, the game? Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. I might know it. I'm sorry, I'm old. Oh. Yes, I do know this. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I do. I just didn't know it was called something as basic as that. I did have to look it up, though. Yeah, that makes sense. Guys, it may be weird to you, but this may sound crazy, but I only really recently started watching YouTube like for real. When I was growing up, I watched My Little Pony and Jessie and Ant Farm on repeat, and I watched a singular YouTuber. That's it. So I just want you guys to know and be so kind to me when I tell you that I only recently started watching YouTube like in the last year or so, and watched other other YouTubers like playing through games. So all the games that you guys know, I probably don't, because I didn't really watch YouTube growing up, okay? So be so nice to me. I'm a little out of the loop, okay? This is why I was bullied and didn't have friends, okay? Anyways. Yes, Sarah. Yes. It's true. But I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I know what Baldi's Basics was. It's because the one YouTuber I watched played it, but I didn't know what that one was. And I've watched what are just some other ones that I can't really think of too many off the top of my head, but I have a few. Just not all. You know Baldi but not Granny? I guess not. Listen, all of the people that I used to watch, I watched one YouTuber religiously, and then I had two others that I also really liked, but both of them started out as gaming channels, and both of them slowly turned into reaction channels well before all the the stupid game trend where there were a game would come out and everyone would play it and then it would go away in a week. Yeah, well before that was a thing. They turned into reaction channels, and I stopped watching them because I was like, no, I watch you for your gaming content. I don't want to watch you react to something that I don't care about. So yeah, I only started watching specifically Markiplier in the last year or so. So, I'm sorry. I'm old. I'm old. I don't have enough time on my hands and I'm old. Which is why you can show me stuff and I'll have such a genuine reaction to most of the things that you show me because I didn't know about them. I'm sorry. I can tell you a lot about 2019 anime TikTok though. Any of those questions, I got you. But yeah, that's kind of like the only social sphere that I could really that I can that's the only social sphere I could really tell you much about. I'm sorry. And you know what? I deserve to be strangled for that. I know, I'm sorry. But now you can edumacate me, okay? You can edumacate me a ton and it'll be great and I'll have a bunch of genuine reactions and I'll actually retain information because I'm not 12. You know? So how much of the nightmare is real? Yeah, edumacate. You heard me. With a heavy heart, I slowly lie down and stare at the dancing shadows on the wall. It's difficult to fall back asleep after waking up from this reoccurring nightmare. Even if I do, the sleep is restless and light. The morning finally breaks after a long, sleepless night. I trace the ridges of the signet ring with my finger, then carefully put it away in my jewelry box. You don't want to wear it? That must have been a memory for sure. Oh my god, I can have a name. Blue. My name is Blue. That's fine. My family name could be Montclair. I woke up in an orphanage in Alderwild, where girls were trained to become governesses, and I could not remember the events of my past. Sacre bleu. Yeah, no, I mean, I think there's strong evidence that the dream was my past, so, you know. I think there's strong evidence. Listen, guys, sorry, going back to the previous topic, listen. I was the kid that learned languages for fun. Do you really think that I, out of all people, would know, like, trendy fad things that were going around at the time when I was growing up? My idea of a fun time was going on Duolingo and picking a language and seeing how far I could get. So, you know, I really want you to lower your expectations for me. In this specific topic, I want you to lower your expectations for me. Or I was playing visual novel games from on the App Store that were rated as like 12 plus that definitely shouldn't have been rated 12 plus. Which is where my love of visual novels came from because I had no friends and I didn't do anything with anyone and all I did was sit in my room and play visual novels on my phone. So, you know. Really, really explains a lot about me as a person, doesn't it? And then me literally speed running. Yeah. Yeah. But listen, the fact that I played so many visual novels growing up really was really awesome because now I have such a cool background and my first visual novel ever was Midnight Cinderella and I chose to romance Alan Crawford. And then I beat the game and then I chose to go back and I romanced Leo Crawford because they're twins. And then I chose to do it again because the villains route had been added and I romanced, let's see, what was his name? Byron? I don't remember his last name, but he was like the ruler of the rival country. And I romanced him, and I love Byron. Byron is my baby. And then I moved on to, well, let's see. The Shall We Date series was really, really peak. So moved on to Destiny Ninja and Wizardess Heart and Vampire Roses, I think is what it was called. And And then I found, oh, fuck me. The Ikemen? Ikemen? Whatever that one is, where you romance the warlords of the Edo period, like Masamune Date and Oda. Yeah, found that one. Fantastic. Here we are now, playing Love in Deep Space and every visual novel I can get my hands on. Really a timeline. I should make a timeline of myself. I feel like it would really explain a lot. Someone done said that this Baldy image reminded them of Love in Deep Space, and I can't stop laughing. Oh my god, please send it in the Discord. I want to see this. Hold on, I'm looking. What is this? What of Love in Deep Space is this? I don't see this. Or I don't see it. I mean, the colors, I guess, but they're just rainbow colors. Hold on. This is pissing me off. 1 second. Ugh. Oh my gosh. My son is out. Hello, son. He's getting a drink of water. I'll get there. Hold on. It's called Romances Across Time, but there's another word in there. I'll get there. Give me one second. Hold on. Hold on. I have too many romance novels on my iPad. Holy moly. Where are you? Brother. Please, I can't find it. Where is it? Oh my god, brother. Where is it? It's pissing me off. Vampire Sengoku. There it is. I got it. I found it. Oh my god. This is amazing. I love this. Anyways, I'm getting on another tangent. I don't know. Man, if I had ADHD meds, you bet your ass I did not take them today. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, Romances Across Time. That's what it's called. Highly recommend. I'm gonna play so many visual novels when we're done after this. I don't even think I can express to you guys how much I love visual novels, how much it reminds me of being like 11 years old again. Not that that's a great being reminded of, but there's certain aspects about it that I like being reminded of. And boy, do I want to go romance Alan Crawford again. And I'm gonna do that. Unfortunately, Midnight Cinderella has been shut down, so I have to resort to watching people play through it on YouTube. But you know what? Whatever you can do. Play Limbus. I know. I need to play it again for you guys. I know there's a ton of you guys waiting for me to play it again. Anyways, another tangent. Apologies. I could not remember the events of my past. Everyone called me Blue Montclair, but I was certain that I had once had a different name. At first, the sound of every opening door, every shifting window, and every creaking floorboard filled me with fear. I feared that someone had come to finish me off. 1 year passed, then 2, then many more. No one came. One day, I realized that, in order to overcome my fear, I had to face it. It was time to take the initiative. I needed to uncover the truth about what happened in my past. Maybe then the nightmares will finally stop. I graduated at the top of my class. Then I accepted a position as governess for an earl far from the orphanage. In every spare moment, I searched for answers. I scoured every book in the Alderwild library for an emblem that matched the one on my signet ring. But I found nothing. But as if by fate, the imperial family is seeking a governess for their young princess. It is not only the most prestigious governess position in the empire, but it also grants access to the imperial library. Rumor has it that the library is a vast respiratory housing every record in existence. By the way, guys, there are 2 love interests in this. So it's a very either or, as far as I'm aware. I applied with little expectation, but to my astonishment, I was offered an interview. I need to win this position. No, I must win this position. Today, I'm heading to Drakenberg, the imperial capital. This marks the beginning of a new chapter, and I pray to all the gods that let me finally discover the secrets of my past. Chapter 1. There's a bug on my screen. No! Okay, it's no longer on my screen. It's actually quite dead. Oh, fuck you. No, it's not. Get out of here. I'm busy. The journey from Alderwild to Drakenberg, the heart of the Empire, takes a whole month. Dear Lord. Oh, thank you. The mountains, I know, soften into rolling fields of flowers and then rise sharply again. The flavors of cuisine gradually change from one region to the next. The people's faces and accents take on distinct features, shaped by the lands they call home. But the capital is unlike them all. The city pulses with a restless energy that feels both boundless and insatiable. The horses seem to gallop faster, the crowds press tighter. Everyone moves as if racing an unseen clock. When the imperial palace finally comes into view, the sight steals my breath away. The white marble walls gleam like crystal in the twilight. The golden trimmings reflect the fading sunlight, sparkling so magically that they seem almost alive. That is such a well-drawn castle. I would also probably kill myself if I had to draw this. Oh my god. Look at how much detail there is. Are you joking? I mean, it definitely looks like it was mirrored and like they drew one side and it mirrored to the other. But that is like fine. Look at this shit. It has all of the trimmings. Oh my god. Look at all these windows have so much detail. God. It was either modeled or drawn? I can't tell. Either way, regardless of whether it was modeled or drawn, this is fantastic. God, modular modeling is awful, but like, this person did an amazing job. God, even like the trim above the door? Are you kidding me? My spirit soars at the heart of the beating... At the sight of the beating heart of the great Ravensburg Empire. My elation is matched only by my nervousness. For my future rests on tomorrow's interview. It will determine whether I stay here or return to Alderwild. Well, I don't want to travel a whole month again. That's awful. The servants have escorted me to the governess's room. Very, very plain room. I like it. I should be preparing for tomorrow's interview, but... yeah, that's a pretty freaking good view. Drawn by the palace's grandeur, I take a book with me and wander into the gardens to read. Looks like the sun's going down. You might not have much light left. I find a secluded bench surrounded by the blooming flowers and let the floral fragrance surround me. Oh, look! It's them! What? I can hardly believe it. Both of them? I told you today felt special. Your Highnesses. Oh shit. There's the love interests! Oh, bye. Are they friends? Oh my god. Can we end up as a throuple at the end? Is that an option? I take that option. The Imperial Princes. I squint against the setting sun. but I can only make out their silhouettes against the fading light. I think I read... Oh, never mind. I don't want it to be a throuple. Never mind. If they're brothers, never mind. I take it back. Thank you, Minty. I don't want it to be a throuple. Never mind. Then sunset swallows them as they disappear down the path. By the heavens, they are so handsome. I almost forgot how to breathe. Is it just me, or does the Crown Prince seem taller every time I see him? He's not taller, you're just intimidated. Well, can you blame me? He's a legend. The Great Unification wouldn't have happened without him. That's true. He's been leading the he has been leading troops ever since Ravensburg first campaign, when he was just 14 years old. You should not be on the front lines when you're 14, but I guess medieval. That's a total of 12 years. Yes, he only stopped last year when the conquests finally ended. That feels like it should be significant. Let me read that again. Why did it stop? We still don't have Winterhaven and Almerith. The old Ravensburg kingdom has tripled in size and become an empire. We can't keep expanding. Still, imagine if we had conquered the entire known world. Or let's not. We don't need to do that. Yeah, now you're just being greedy. Wars aren't just about gaining new territories, you know. People die. That's why they call Prince Maximilian the Crimson Reaper. His name is Maximilian. I can only think about the horse from Tangled with that name. That's the only character I can think of off the top of my head with that name. Isn't it because of the color of the Windrake banners? No, it's because of all the bloodshed that follows in his wake. Then I'm glad I was born on the winning side of the war. Yep. I'm sure you are. But the second prince couldn't be more different from the crown prince. He has the warmest, most angelic smile. I bet he's an asshole. He does. Always polite, always generous. Exactly. Everyone at court adores him. Well, almost everyone. Oh? Earl Hanroth didn't. I think of Maximilian from Overwatch or Maximilian Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh! I don't know either of them. Who's from Overwatch? Which one is from Overwatch? Earl Hanroth didn't. Hanroth? Why not? I don't know. But when I passed by Prince Lucian's quarters last week, Hanroth came rushing out and nearly knocked me over. Then he just collapsed. I tried to help, but he wouldn't even look at me. He just kept muttering, he's a devil. I'm telling you guys, the nice one is the mean one, or the nice, quote-unquote. He's the mean one. I'm telling you, it's the ones that are, like, super two-sided, and he's, like, super nice to everyone, and then you get him in private, and he's an utter bitch, and then the mean one, who's, like, kind of cold to you, is, like, actually really sweet. I'm telling you this right now. I'm calling it. Just watch. Watch me be right. He's an Omnic for Talon, basically Talon's sugar daddy. Oh, because Talon needs a sugar daddy for sure. Wait, wasn't he found dead last week? Yes, that very same evening. They said it was gambling debts. Goodbye. I see. I suppose even nobles can lose everything. Yeah, Milk. Are you flexing the fact that you don't have ads? Yes, that's crazy. Speaking of crazy, did you see the new governess candidate today? They're talking about me. Another candidate? How many now? 20? 30? It's an important position. They obviously want only the best. I thought for sure the one from yesterday would get the position. She was the governess to a Grand Duke's daughter. And yet she was rejected. So you saw the one today? What do you think? She has a northern accent. I'd say she's not from around here. Didn't you know? The imperial family offered several interviews to several governesses from outside the capital to give the other territories a chance to serve. But we all know it's just for show. Yeah, I agree. The outsiders have no chance here. What? Why would I confront them? They're giving me information. Stay hidden. If you have time for idle gossip, then you have time to dust the Grand Hall again. Oh shit. Yes, milady. That was awkward. You must be the governess. Reluctantly, I lower my book shield and try to hide my embarrassment. Yes. Maids love unfounded gossip. Don't let them get to you. I will keep that in mind. My lady. Oh. Who are you? If you're not already a governess to a duke or the imperial family, then your recommendation must have been exceptional. Trust in yourself. Where are you from? I'm from Alderwild. Alderwild? You must have had quite the journey. Yes, a month. Can you fucking believe it? It took the words right out of my mouth, kinda. Took a whole month. Everything is so different here. I know the feeling. I'm from Lavenholt. We're practically neighbors. She gives my hand a warm, gentle pat. Don't let this place intimidate you. I think fresh blood like yourself is exactly what the little princess needs. Someone with a worldly view and a perspective beyond that of nobles raised within the comfort of palace walls. Should I ask her for help with the interview? Obviously. What do you mean? Yeah. Do you have any advice for tomorrow's interview? Impress the princes. What? The princes? Of course. I was preparing to speak with the chamberlain, not the heirs to the throne. You are to teach their little sister. At least one of the two princes will come to assess you. How does one impress them? Prince Maximilian can be intimidating, but you must not let his authority diminish you. As for Prince Lucian sounds better. He often knows the answers before he asks the questions, so either be honest or make it convincing. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Well then, I should be on my way. Good luck tomorrow. Oh, I forgot to ask her name. She seems like a good friend, potential friend. It's alright. If I secure my position tomorrow, we'll definitely meet again. Thanks to her, I feel more confident about my interview tomorrow. Interview day is upon me. My legs feel unsteady with nerves as I step into the palace's lobby. Can we please talk about the detail that these people are putting into their backgrounds? I am aware that this is a palace, but holy shit. This is exceptional detail. I can't even believe how much detail they are putting into these backgrounds. Oh my god. Jesus. All of the railings. I just can't. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at it. This is so amazing. Look at that chandelier. That chandelier is so incredibly detailed. Oh, hello. Butler, I'm assuming? Good morning, Governess Montclair. Welcome to the Imperial Palace. I am the head wow, I'm so good at this. Or their character design is good at this. I am the head butler, Mr. Griffin. I hope you had a good night's rest after your long journey. Yes, the accommodation was very comfortable, thank you. I am pleased to hear it. Today's interview is a trial. You will spend the day taking care of Her Highness, and you will receive the results of your assessment at the end of the day. Follow me, please. I barely have time to process the news before Mr. Griffin leads me down a labyrinth of ornate corridors. My mind whirls with scenarios while my eyes try to take in the palace's beauty. Goodness gravy. Gosh. Props to these devs for making these amazing backgrounds. I'm just so impressed. I'm so impressed. Whether this is drawn or 3D modeled, I just can't even to begin to fathom the amount of time this took for all of these to be modeled. Finally, he stops in front of an elaborate pair of double doors and pushes them open. Oh my gosh, she's a child. I don't know why I thought she wouldn't be a child, but she's a child. Your Highness, may I present Governess Montclair? She will be looking after you today. Best of luck. I will do my best to be worthy of this responsibility. Are you gonna be a brat or really sweet? Hi, Amelia. Wow, your hair is silver like snow. Nanny says snow is cold. Are you cold? How clever of you, Your Highness. But thankfully, my hair is not cold. Would you like to touch it? I'm off to Eve Chat, got up way too early. Aw, okay, Minty, sleep well. Amelia puts her little hand on my hair. Oh, it's as soft as silk, but warm like a kitten. So, what would you like to do today? I spent all of yesterday indoors with the other governess. Can we do something outside today? Absolutely. Do you like flowers? Night-night, Minty. Yes, especially the ones that smell nice. Perfect. How about I teach you to paint some pretty flowers today? All right. Very good. Just soften the curve a little here at the very tip of the petal. Amelia adjusts her painting to the best of her ability. But it's apparent that art isn't her strength. That's certainly colorful. I give her an encouraging smile. It's him. Which one are you gonna be? Ah, Maximilian! He is sexy. It's something about those red eyes, man. I can't. Stupid Silas making me biased towards red eyes. He's the Crown Prince, Maximilian Windrake, the fearsome supreme commander of the Great Unification. Look at all of his medals. Holy moly. The living legend of Imperial history. You must be the governess. Bitch, if this bug doesn't get off of my screen, I keep thinking it's part of, the background, and then it, looks like a real bug. And then I'm like, oh, shit. Ah, yes. Get yourself together, Blue. You're stammering like a fool. I square my shoulders and steady my voice. It's a great honor to meet you, Your Highness. What are you doing, Amelia? Maximilian, do you like my drawing? What are you drawing? Peonies, of course. Good effort. I don't understand. Why have you chosen to teach art on your trial day? I'm not gonna say... I'm not a pushover. Come on. Can I save here? Okay, cool. In case this choice is, wrong, I'm gonna save here. Because art is fun. Creating something out of nothing is fun. I believe children learn best when they're allowed to explore. Art lets children experiment, make mistakes, and discover things for themselves. Uh-oh, he's gonna be judgmental. That seems rather unstructured. Ooh, you don't like unstructured, do you, Mr. Military? Don't you follow a curriculum? Fun is part of the curriculum. I bet the other crown prince is gonna be here. Ooh! Terrorizing yet another poor soul, I see. She's not a soldier, Maximilian. You really ought to break that terrible habit of yours. Both of them showing up. He is Lucian Windrake, the Duke of Goldencrest and the second prince. While his brother conquered kingdoms, Prince Lucian integrated them into the Ravensburg Empire through astute diplomacy. What a pleasure to meet you, my lady. You must be the governess. Good morning, your highness. The honor is mine. If you lowered your intimidation factor by even half, my dear brother, fewer ladies would flee in terror when you're near. No, I like it like that. I'd rather he doesn't. Because he's already... Oh. Ew. I feel like she's not gonna be nice. I don't know. I don't trust her. Because he's already engaged to me. Victoria Rosemore is the only daughter of the Grand Duke of Florendale. Her family is the wealthiest in the Empire and has military and political influence second only to that of the imperial family. She made her debut several years ago and was dubbed the Diamond of the Court. She has received countless proposals from suitors across the Empire, but she has refused them all. That is, until her engagement to the Crown Prince was announced earlier this year. The imperial wedding is only a few months away. Ah, we have an issue here. Wow, she's fucking short. Or they're really tall. Good afternoon, Victoria. Come now, my dear. She slips her arm through his. Let's have morning tea. I don't know if he likes her very much. My apologies. I'll be convening a war council meeting soon. The unrest along the new territories has become increasingly problematic. War, war, war. Always war. You're back at in the palace now. Do try to leave the battlefield behind. It's time you learned how to live at court. Fine. But make it short. Great. There's a new Valentis... Whoa. Valentis patisserie. Holy. In the capital that's creating quite a sensation. I had my maid fetch some this morning. We simply must try them immediately. Governess, I'll leave Amelia in your care. She didn't even acknowledge me. Did we notice that? Did we all notice how much she did not even acknowledge me? The hero and the beauty. Do you think they'll be happy together? He only asks questions that he already knows the answer to. What? I want to say no, but not for that reason. Hold on. I mean, hold on. I'm going to save again and see what no. Of course not. I rather hope their engagement falls apart. Oh. I don't know if I like that. You can't be serious. I'm only half serious. Oh man. I wasn't expecting me to like just really go at it. All right. I like you. You're funny. Oh. Well, I thank you. I try. What beautiful flowers you've drawn. Did this lovely governess teach you? Yes. And are you enjoying yourself? Yes. Good. Oh dear, look at the time. Good day, governess. Good day, your highness. Wait. Hold on. I want to see what their impressions of me are. Hold on, I'm going back to the menu. One second. Oh, he really likes me. He does not like me. Fuck. Is there a way to change that? Hold on. What about this? You're not a fan of art? That's alright. I can teach whatever you think is best for the princess. Language, history, math. Yeah, that's what I thought his answer would be. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought his answer would be, but I don't know. Okay, whatever. He likes me. I don't know. Okay, I want to see what clicking I'm lazy would be. And I'm lazy. I set up the paint, the brush, and the paper. She does the rest. Easy peasy, and You can't be serious. And how do you know I'm not? Because everyone with that philosophy would never have reached the interview stage. Then why are you questioning me as if I don't know what I'm doing? Ooh! Damn! She got in there. Ooh, okay. That was the choice. Holy moly, she got in there. Okay, hell yeah. Okay, I'm glad I went back. I can't believe my last choice was the one that I should be doing. Nice. Okay, blah, blah, blah. We already did this. I do hope you win the position. Oh, good day, Your Highness. Oh, that was a completely different reaction as before. I resume my lesson with Amelia. I can't help but think, have I done enough to pass my interview with the princess? The princess's schedule is packed. It's only just after morning tea, and she's now attending the Imperial Ladies' Luncheon. She is surrounded by a group of noble ladies from some of the most influential families in the Empire. Meanwhile, I am standing by to guide her through the etiquette of courtly gatherings. This shawl is... Oh boy. This shawl is from the Xylos, and it took the weavers 12 months. Do you think this vibrant gold color washes out my complexion? A little bit. I think gold looks a lot better on darker skinned people, if I'm gonna be completely honest. But, you know, you didn't ask me. Indeed, it's quite adequate. She is gonna be such a bitch. I'm calling it now. There's no way she's gonna be nice. There's no way. Perhaps a deeper shade of gold would bring it closer to true elegance. Oh, you're right. I'll send for a second order at once. Oh my god. Ugh. I cannot be seen in adequate gold. And where do they even source their materials? My silk from Lice has been delayed again. The Winterhaven barbarians have pillaged my family's trade route. It's a massacre, Rosalind. A total massacre of my wardrobe. I'm sensing the vibe we're gonna get from these people. Juliet taps her fan against the table with grave disapproval. Don't be so dramatic. I'm sorry, her name is Margarita? Hold on. Margarita. Your wardrobe isn't the problem. My Elmwick tea didn't even get delivered this season. I've heard the farmers were drafted for reconstruction. Why are they rebuilding towers and bastions during harvest season? They should simply wait for winter. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Calm down, ladies. Have you all forgotten that just a decade ago, our empire didn't possess Lye silk or Elmwick tea? It was our conquest that brought them in, and now no proper gathering is complete without them. These temporary shortages after such a long campaign are merely growing pains. Okay. We temporarily lend our support to the new territories in exchange for favorable compacts. This is how we ensure our family's dominance over our empire's wealth for generations to come. The girls murmur their agreement and resume their cheerful chatter. I watch them nibble on dainty sandwiches, their diamonds sparkling in the sunlight. So, this is what is actually served at the imperial table. Fine tea, rare silks, and a dash of exploitation. I excuse myself for a moment to get some fresh air and process what I just heard. As I pass the flowering bushes, I hear the group behind me erupt in excitement. I turn around to follow their gaze. Prince Lucian, come join us. He glances at his pocket watch briefly before striding towards the group. Good afternoon, ladies. Is this the garden luncheon that my sister has been telling me so much about? Yes, Lucian, look at all these cakes. Margarita gestures toward her maid, who quickly brings an empty chair over and places it beside her. Prince Lucian, come sit here. The other girls exchange quick, flushed glances, silently cursing themselves for not thinking of it first. As if I'd pass up the chance to watch the enchanter, Prince Lucian, in action. I sit down on a nearby bench, ready to enjoy the show. Prince Lucian, what do you think of my new shawl? Lucian studies it carefully. Silken and luxurious, masterfully woven. You have excellent taste, Lady Rosalind. But honestly, you could make burlap look fashionable. You tease me, Prince Lucian. The Xylos weavers took 12... Prince Lucian! Margarita cut in before Rosalind could finish her sentence. Have you heard the new opera at the Orpheus? That's amazing. I love that. As a musician yourself, I know you would love it. The music is soul-shattering. Soul-shattering? Oh, that was my genuine reaction. That was not me reading his line. Then I hope the audience survived the ordeal. But in all seriousness, I'm intrigued about the new techniques they're using. Sadly, I haven't been able to go because I've been busy lately. That said, if you go again, feel free to take one of my grand boxes at the theater. Prince Lucian, your generosity is legendary. How fortunate is our empire to have you as our prince. Sorry, that's like kind of the voice I feel like they're gonna have, so. Sorry for interruption, Prince Lucian. I just acquired the most magnificent stallion. He's a purebred frostwind and rides like a wild storm. At last, a horse with a spirit to match your own, Lady Juliet. I've always had a weakness for the wild ones. Ah, I see. You know, I wasn't expecting Lucian to draw me in, but he is drawing me in a little bit. I know this is all an act, which I think is what's drawing me in. I think I like the fact that he's like nice, but he's actually like not. Does that make sense? I must see this Frostwind stallion of yours. It sounds remarkable. Then you must come to the races next month. I love the head turns. This is awesome. It's like really, it's perfect. As their conversation continues, I watch Lucian skillfully offer each lady a tailored compliment or gesture that leaves them all giggling like teenage girls. If this isn't sorcery, then I don't know what is. Thanks for your wonderful company, ladies, but I must get going. Enjoy the rest of your luncheon. The ladies nod and sigh regretfully as they watch him leave. I watch Lucian in awe as he strides across the glass house. Then, as if he senses my eyes on him, he goes perfectly still. Ah! That was scary. He didn't see me, did he? Footstep closer, closer still, until he stops right beside my bench. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. What have we here? I gulp and force myself to look up. Oh, hi, Your Highness. Oh! Oh! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Sorry, I got a little caught off guard here. He sits down next to me and rests his arm on the back of the bench. His fingers brush my shoulder as they pass. Well, that was on purpose. He moves a little closer and I back away. Now my side is pressed against the rosebush, its thorns pricking through my blouse. The sweet scent of the roses overwhelms my senses, making me dizzy. Okay, you're getting very close to me. Hello? Did you enjoy watching me? Well... Oh, I think I know what he's gonna like, but I'm still gonna save, just in case I'm wrong. Yes, the performance was quite fascinating. All the ladies are pining after you, thinking they have a chance, but you don't like any of them, do you? What was I watching? A comedy? A tragedy? Or a tragic comedy? I don't know if he liked that. You seem to have mistaken the palace for a circus. Honestly, it doesn't seem like there's much of a difference at this point, with all the plastered clown smiles and fake laughter. Oh, he did like it. Okay, I was right. I'm honestly not sure if you're bold or just reckless. Either way, it's highly entertaining. Okay, hold on. I have to... Okay, we're good. I shall allow you this indulgence, but should there be a next... Oh my god! 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 Oh my god, you guys! Ah! Okay, sorry. He slowly tilts my chin upward with a single finger. You promise? Promise that you... Really? You promise? Hee hee. I won't be so forgiving. Good day, Governess Montclair. Then he strolls away nonchalantly. Eek! That was close. While Princess Amelia takes an afternoon nap, I head to the Imperial Library for a quick look around. Damn, I want an afternoon nap. Libraries have always been my refuge, filled with the... Oh my goodness, I have the hiccups. Scent of ink and dust and brimming with knowledge. Much to my surprise and delight, the library is far quieter than I had imagined. Gosh, the details, bro. The details. Oh my god. Look at all of these railings. A map of the Empire catches my eye. First, I find Alderwild on the map. I think it's up here. Question mark? Oh, right here. Okay. Childhood home. So, the other lady that we met is from... Lavenhold. Oh, okay. She's right. She's from here. And then it looks like I'm currently here. I think those are the only places that have really been mentioned so far. First, to find Alderwild on the map, which is the place where I grew up in an orphanage. Then my gaze drifted to the conquered lands. Frostwind, Elmwick, Pembroke, Valentis, Eldenwood, Saltspire, Xylos, Castellamare, Alamar. The Great Unification brought together more than a dozen kingdoms and territories. I find myself wondering what life is like in those distant lands, and whether I might have come from one of them. My memories before 6 are hazy. Before 6 is hazy. I wander through the aisles, unable to suppress my soft oohs and ahs as I examine the ancient tomes and sacred documents on display. If I win this position, the answers to my pasts are somewhere in this room. I can feel it. How much you want to bet I'm going to meet the other prince? The library doors suddenly swing open, so I peek out from behind the bookshelves. Told you. It's the Crown Prince. Fancy seeing him here. Griffin, I need a stronger stimulant. But, Your Highness, the physicians have warned. Oh no, this is a personal conversation not meant for my ears. I hurry further down the aisle, only to reach a dead end and realize there's nowhere left to go. Looks like I'll just have to wait until they're gone. I am well aware of their warnings, but the northern reports will not read themselves. Do as I instructed. Very well, Your Highness. I shall fetch the tonic immediately. Mr. Griffin's footsteps fade into the distance, but the steady rhythm of Maximilian's footsteps grows louder. I flatten myself against the shelves, my eyes fixed blankly on the rows of spines as I wait for him to pass. He's totally gonna notice me. His footsteps move past me. Phew. Oh, told you. You turn around now. For goodness sake. Why did I sigh so loudly? Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! That was, I understand where he's coming from, but I don't think it's having the effect on me that he's hoping. This is a lovely view, actually. I love this angle. Who sent you to spy on me? Brother, I have no fucking idea. I'm gonna... I don't want to, like, blame someone else. The only one that doesn't blame someone else is this. And this is just ridiculous, so maybe he'll think it's a joke? I was here first, which would make you the one spying on me. Oh. That's... Thank God. Governess? Pretending you didn't recognize me? That excuse is so unoriginal. But I'll let you off the hook this time. Because you're handsome. You guys, are you seeing this? I got him to blush. That's a bottom material. That's bottom behavior. I got him to blush. I'm engaged. Oh, I know. I can change that. Don't you worry about that. Doesn't make you any less handsome. Tee hee. Oh my god, I got him really good. I got him real good. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Very well, as you were. Hee hee. Oh, I got him. I got him so good, guys. Let's fucking go. I wander the aisles of the library? What? I wander the aisles of the library for a while. Before long, it's time for me to return to my afternoon lessons. I make my way over to Maximilian's desk to say goodbye. It's only courteous. He's eeping. He's Sleeping? That's right. He mentioned needing a stimulant earlier. Brother, I am obviously going to leave him alone. I tiptoe away, being careful not to wake him. Okay, good. It's time to focus on the afternoon session with the princess. The rest of the afternoon with Amelia went by smoothly. Her eagerness is endearing. I can already tell that she will be a diligent and attentive pupil. Any governess would be fortunate to teach her. I'm so glad she's not a brat. That would make this so painful. When the day was finally over, she hugged me tightly and whispered that she hopes I'll be back tomorrow. At least I know for certain that the princess likes me, and that fills me with hope. There's a knock on the door. My heart skips a beat. Could this be the result of my interview? I rushed to the door. Oh, hello. Mr. Griffin. He hands me a wax-sealed envelope. Ooh, that's a cool crest. Congratulations, Governess Montclair. Your appointment has been approved by the House of Windrake, the Imperial family. We humbly welcome you to the Imperial household. Oh my gosh, I did it, guys! He bows and leaves, and I quickly close the door behind him. My hands tremble as I break the seal and pull out the contents. Inside is a beautifully crafted appointment letter bearing the Imperial emblem. I couldn't read that, but, you know. I gasped with joy and pressed the letter to my chest. I take the ring out of my jewelry box. I've made it, and I can't wait to begin my life at the Imperial Palace. We did it! We did it! We did it! I stretch and yawn after hours in the Imperial Library. It has been weeks since I started living a double life, teaching Amelia by day and searching for my lineage by night. Good evening, Governess Montclair. Hello. Madame Evelyn is the head librarian. After spending nearly every evening here, I've gotten to know her quite well. She is as gentle as a grandmother, but enforces rules as strictly as a magistrate. Unless you're a cat, in which case she will let you get away with almost anything. Of course she's a cat person. Makes sense. Back again today? I don't believe I've seen a governess quite as hardworking as you. Ah, well, I don't know if I'm hardworking. I think I have an ulterior motive, but we can call it hardworking. One can never know enough. I'm off to supper. You know, I think if I lived in a time where, like, books was, like, low-key the only thing that you could really do for fun, I would probably also read quite a bit. Make sure you get to the dining hall. Whew. The dining hall before they clean up. Don't leave it too late again. Don't leave it. No, that was right. Thanks, madame, I will. I scan the endless rows of shelves and sigh. I never thought that I would feel sick at the sight of too many books. The growl of my stomach brings me back to the present. Whatever the answer may be, it is for the future Blue to worry about. I gather my books and head to the dining hall. As I make my way through the palace grounds, a familiar figure appears before me. It's the lady I met before. I must thank her for the advice she gave me before my interview. Good evening. Ah, it's you. Congratulations on securing the governess position. And it's all thanks to you. I don't think I would have passed without your advice. How have you been adjusting to life in the palace? The Imperial Palace is truly magnificent, and I am provided with every comfort I could ask for. And Princess Amelia is a wonderful student. I still can't believe I'm really here. I stop myself mid-ramble, realizing that we still haven't properly introduced ourselves. By the way, I'm Blue Montclair from Alderwild. What a lovely name, Blue. I'm Nerissa Valin? I assist His Majesty with his private affair. Oh! She is the woman that everyone whispers about in the corridors, the seductress. The tragic death of the Empress after Amelia's birth left the Empire in mourning, except for the Emperor himself. Rumor has it that he had been captivated by a commoner long before the Empress's untimely death. Her status as the Emperor's mistress gives her little real power in court. You must have a lot of questions about the palace. Yes, I do. What's the Emperor like? His Majesty is a complicated man. You'll have the chance to judge for yourself. Does Prince Lucian have someone he fancies? No. Have you already fallen for him? No. Smart. He's... Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, welcome in. Thank you for dropping by. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, thank you so much. Holy moly. Oh my god, sorry, I'm just like shocked. Thank you. I'm so honored that you're here. Thank you so much for being here. Oh my gosh. If you're able to, I just reacted to the like kind of first moments when you're with each of the princes. It's a little incriminating, but I hope you go and watch if you're able to go watch the VOD a little bit before this, because I just reacted to like spending real time with them, and yeah, I had things to say. This is so amazing. This is one of the most unique visual novels I've played, and I have played a lot of visual novels, let me tell you. It's my honor that you're playing. Yes, I watched. Oh my gosh. No worries if you don't get to it, but oh my gosh. This is so amazing. I wishlisted this like two sentences into the prologue. I was like, oh yeah, no, this is definitely. Also, I mean, I've mentioned it a few times, if you don't mind my asking. The backgrounds are fantastic. How did you do the backgrounds? Because they are wonderful. They are so detailed and beautiful, and just like, obviously the live 2D animation is amazing as well. Like, but just like, I just can't help but notice how detailed and beautiful the backgrounds are, especially with how like these palaces are and all of the trim and stuff. So I was just really curious how you did that. It was just, wow. Every background, I was like, oh my god. I buy the background items and then model them. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, no, these are amazing. The amount of detail you put into this is amazing. I like walked into the main like palace entrance with all like the stairways and stuff, and I just was like, hold on, pause. We're gonna look at this background for a second. Because it was just beautiful. Oh my god. It's really helpful that the background is like, there's as much love into the background as the characters, it feels. Which it's just awesome. I feel like the backgrounds can get neglected sometimes in visual novels because, you know, they're the backgrounds. But not the case in this at all. That's where all the manga backgrounds come from. So when I read manga, I go, hey, that's my castle. I bet. Oh, man, I feel like that would be so fun to be like, oh my god, I used that asset. We're twinsies. Yeah, no, this is awesome. I'm really enjoying this. This is so fun. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to play this game. I'm so excited for the full release. And the live 2D rigging, like, the amount it adds to the story kind of, like, I don't know what I was expecting going into this. I like going blind. I really enjoy doing things blind, so I tried not to read too much about the game. I read, obviously, the email you sent me, and that was kind of about it. So I don't know what I was expecting, but the live 2D rigging really adds to it. I didn't realize how nice it is to be able to watch them, like, fully turn their heads and, like, walk, essentially, and look up and down. I didn't expect it to add as much as it's adding. It's awesome. Also, live 2D, Jesus, that's a beast I have yet to conquer, and I'm so impressed that that you're able to do that for so many characters. I aspire to use Live 2D to make my own model. I made this model, but not in Live 2D. And my next step is to use Live 2D to make my next VTuber model. So this is like very inspiring. But I'm so grateful you were able to come in. Thank you. It also saved me from writing how people think. Exactly. That one's a tough one. Oh my god. Also, there was a moment when I saw the two princes like walking when you're in the garden listening to the maids gossip. And I was like, and they were talking and they're like, "Oh yeah, Maximilian, he's so he's like so cold, and you know, he's the conqueror, the Crimson Reaper." And I was like, he's going to be a total sweetheart. I was like, he's going to be cold, but like a total sweetheart when you get to know him. And then they were like, "Oh, but Prince Lucian, he's so nice and just gentlemanly and generous." And I'm like, "Oh, that guy, he's going to be an asshole for sure." There's no way. And then, you know, there was the whole scene with like the guy that dies and is like, "Oh, he's a devil. He's a devil." And I was like, no. Lucian, he's going to be the mean one, and Maximilian's going to be the nice one. I'm calling it right now. And then my first few moments with them, I was like, yeah, I'm sticking to my guns about that one. Oh, no, the tropes are like, they work. They really work. And also one thing I've just really, I mean, they are tropes, but again, they work for a reason. But I really, one of my big compliments that I've seen, that I've felt towards this novel so far, is I feel genuinely like I like both of them pretty much equally. Like, I do not have a preference yet. They are both equally, like, flustering me, and both equally, like, drawing me in as complex characters. Like, it's very equal. So, I don't know where this is gonna go for me. Like, I have no idea which I'm gonna choose, but so far, I'm super split even. And, like, both of them are very endearing to me. I like the sensitiveness of Maximilian, but also Lucian being, like, the little fucking sly devil that he is also just, like, I love it. So I don't know. I love it when it doesn't feel like there's, like, a favoritism, which there feels like there's not. I am so torn between the two. So I just it's amazing. It's 10 out of 10 so far. I was gonna end at chapter 1, and then I was like, nah, we're not ending. I got coffee in my system. We're not ending. But thank you so much for stopping by. I'm really honored that you're here. I can't believe it. Thank you for being here. I need to know how this is gonna end. I'm so glad to hear. I feel people are more comfortable with Max because he's sweet, but Lucian is really interesting. Yeah, he's definitely, I think Max is a little bit more, like, comfortable to be around in the sense that he's sweet, but also he's straightforward. So when you're having conversations with him, you don't feel like he's being underhanded. But I'm a person that really likes when someone's kind of like, I go for the villain every time, and I like the underhanded ones. So I feel that the draw to Max is very like, yes, he's comfortable, he's sweet, like, definitely a very what is it called? Just like a very sweet romance potentially. But then Lucian has the, like, ooh, whoa, whoa, like, hold on a second kind of element to him, and it's just like, whoa. And, you know, I think equally, they just draw me equally for completely different reasons, which is so conflicting. But then you'll be in for a treat with Lucian. He plays 4D chess. Oh my god, 4D. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Lucian is very intriguing to me. I'm really enjoying. I'm so sorry to be just yapping, but since you're here, I wanted to tell you. But the choices are really good, because I feel like at times visual novels have a tendency, when you have a choice to make, there's like a really obvious one. There's like, oh my gosh, like, nice to meet you. And it's like, one of the choices is like, A, nice to meet you too. B, I hate you. Or C, ignore him. It's like, okay, I'm gonna choose the, like, option that it's literally trying to funnel me towards. But these options, I feel like, I'm not sure. Like, I'm trying to learn them as if, like, in real life. Like, I'm trying to learn who they are and what they're gonna appreciate. Oh my god, no! Yeah, actually, so about that. That was one of the choices that made me realize, oh, okay, this isn't gonna be obvious. Because again, sometimes they're kind of obvious. And, that's fine when they're obvious. It's more, it's not, there's less thinking involved, which is, sometimes better. But when these options are, like, a little bit harder to tell what's going to be the correct quote-unquote option, it makes it so exciting. I am guilty of saving before every choice, as you can see. And the first one, I picked I'm lazy last. It was the last one I picked. The first one I picked was art is fun, because that was my legitimate answer. And then the second time I was like, I don't want to say I'm lazy because this is a military man I'm talking to. So I don't want to, but then I had a feeling that the one that was like, what do you want me to teach? I knew that was going to be too, like, doormatty for him. So I was just like, he's not going to like that either. But I feel like I'm lazy is so, oh man, that's just so out there. So yeah, I'm lazy was last. I'm so sorry. I could not predict. Welcome back, Sarah. Welcome in. Yeah, I could not predict. However, another reason I'm really drawn to Lucian is my responses are, like, my natural responses, me as a human, agree with him more. Like, all the options for him so far, the one I've, like, got it on the first try. No one picked I'm lazy. I know, it was just so out there. I'm just like, whoa. Yes, Sarah, the dev is here. Please support them. Please go get this game. Oh my god, we're just yapping about the game and how amazing it is. I mean, no biggie. Yeah, no, I did not know. Well, it was just, there was more to it than just saying I'm lazy, for sure. But I just wasn't ready. You were eating breakfast. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I definitely align with how Lucian's choices a lot easier. In terms of, like, who I am as a person, when the options are for him, I usually get it on the first try because it aligns to what I actually am thinking. But with Max, it's been very I find myself wanting to be, like, cater towards him more, which is interesting. I don't really know why. So I have a tendency to choose the more, like, I guess for lack of a better term, kiss-ass options. And that is not the correct option. So here we are. But this is awesome. I am willing to bet so much money that Victoria is an absolute bitch. There's no way Max's fiance is a nice person. There's no way. No. There's no way she's gonna be a nice person. I just can't. I can't see it. Of course, Nerissa, I think. I don't know how to say. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce anything. But the woman I'm talking to right now, of course she's wonderful. But, like, there's no way Victoria is gonna be a nice person. No way. No. I'm placing money on it now. Is it gonna be like $1? Yes. But I'm placing money on it now. Victoria is not gonna. There's no way. I don't believe it. Also, that makes things complicated. Cause, I want to romance him, but he has a fiance? That's an issue. There is a secret Yuri route. Oh, you're joking. Oh my gosh, really? Really? Gnawing at the bars of my enclosure, literally. No, but this is fantastic news. Oh my gosh. I have to do it now. Are you kidding me? I appreciate, thank you for the clarification that it's a side end, not a real end. I appreciate that. Oh my god, speaking of side ends, I died twice in the beginning. I kept choosing the wrong answers. It was like when the maid comes in and is like, "Oh my god, little lady, where are you? Like, we need to get you to your mom." But I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna walk out and go with her," and then she stabs me, and I was like, this is off to a great start. And then when I reloaded and I tried again, and then the guy came in with a sword, I was like, I'm gonna run for the door. That seems like a better option for a 7-year-old child to not fight this grown-ass man. And then I get stabbed again. I was like, oh, this is not going well. So anyways, you obviously chose I want to be both. Oh, yes. Indeed, I chose I want to be both. How did you know that? Does it change something? Does it change something? I'm very curious. Now I need to go back. I'm like, oh my gosh. The amount of things that choices change is so cool. Oh my gosh. I got stabbed twice before I even got to either of the love interests. What the heck? The parent said you'll work twice as... I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I can't even be mad about it. I brought this on myself. God damn it. Sigh. It's okay. I did choose both. I've never made a decision in my life. But I'm so excited. I am definitely doing that Yuri route. I am so sorry if this says it somewhere that's really obvious. I will go check it out if you do not want to answer. But when is this scheduled for release? I don't remember. I've been talking with a few devs this week, so I get a little confused with what games are supposed to release when, and what's a demo and what's not a demo, and how long each demo is. It was a lot. When is your game scheduled to release? Is it soon? Or is it like 2027? I know a few of the games that I'm playing this week are scheduled to release 2027. I don't remember if this is one of them. I apologize. Because I need this game to come out right now. I need it right now. I need to play all of it right now. The last visual novel that I played for the festival, or one of the last, I 100%ed it, and it was one of the best visual novels I've played in forever. Like, oh my god, it was amazing. It was one of the visual novels that, like, you can if you die, it like helps you it helps you further the story. Like, dying is part of, you will not succeed the first route you take, which I thought was so cool, and I ended up 100%ing it. So I definitely want to do it with this game. But I don't know. I can also, I'm sure it says 2026. Oh, thank God. Long story short, I'm working towards end of 2026, but it might be 2027. Woes of a solo dev. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I mean, I believe in you. I think you can do it, but also don't worry about it. Like, I feel like it's nice to get games out when you're planning to get games out, but like, don't rush it, because you want to put the love and time that it deserves. And you know, sometimes that just means waiting a little bit. Might I ask what exactly is like, is something like causing you issues, or like holding up the process? I'm just a little curious, because I'm also fellow artist, and also I've worked in like making games and stuff. I've been on teams to make games and stuff. So just, if you don't mind my asking, what exactly is like tripping you up? I hope it's not something like stupid, like I don't know, paperwork, like copyright or stuff like that. So I'm really not good at budgeting my time. Oh, I see. Well, that's okay. I think whenever the game comes out, the game is gonna come out and it's gonna be great. So I think it's fine that it takes a little bit. I know I'm just a random streamer, but if you want anything else from me at all, please let me know. I would love to. I'm happy to like bug hunt if you want or anything really. I would love to if you need any help. I am just a random streamer, so you do not have to take that offer. But I love this game, and I think that the fact that you're a solo dev is so fucking cool. And if I can do anything to help you, let me know. Please stream the game when it launches. Of course I will. I would love to stream the game when it launches. Yes. I mean, don't you worry. That was in the cards after the prologue. Don't you worry. But I will 100%. And I mentioned it previously, but I do really pride myself in all of the games that I stream. I 100%. Especially visual novels. So I hope you got some good achievements for this game, because I will be getting them. I love achievement hunting. That last game that I 100%ed, the last visual novel I 100%ed, it was 33 out of 33 achievements. It's beautiful. I look at it in my Steam library sometimes, and I'm just like, oh yeah. Oh my god! Hi, Underworld! Thank you so much for the subscribe! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I did not know you were here! Hello! Oh, thank god. Oh my gosh, perfect. I love achievements. Let's see, oh, hello. This was the last game I played, that was for the Visual Novel Fest that I was so lucky enough to play, and I was like, we're 100%ing this bitch right now. Like, look at this. And I was so excited. There was a secret ending and everything, and I was just like, oh my god. Ugh, it's like my pride and joy. 31 hours. Holy moly. Holy moly. Prime. I spent real money. Oh my god, Underworld. You did not have to do that, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh dear, there's gonna be lots. Ooh! Ooh, yay! Lots of endings and lots of achievements. What do you mean by lots of endings, if you don't mind my asking? Like, is there gonna be, like, bad endings and really bad endings and then neutral endings and then good endings and then really good endings? Or, like, endings where you get with no one or endings where you get with both of them? No. No, they're brothers. Don't get with both. Or maybe, I don't know. But like what kind of endings are you thinking? Like, I'm sorry, I'm so nosy. I apologize, but it's just so exciting. Damn, bro. Bro, likes you or something. There are 3 main endings for each route and lots of early endings. Yes, I noticed that when I died 2 times in the prologue. I don't even think it was possible to die more than that. Like, I think I died the max amount of times in the prologue. That's kind of embarrassing. There are going to be endings where you choose to be seen. Oh, okay. That's cool. That'll be interesting. I can't wait. Oh, shit. I meant to dismiss the ad. God damn it. I hope the ad isn't interrupting anything. Oh, well. That's really cool. I love that. I hope that'll be interesting. That'll be a hard achievement for me to get. Ah, fuck. Went to... Okay, what happened? Oh, no. He's not as harmless as he appears. Leave that sort of trouble to the court ladies. You'll find no shortage of decent men in the capital. Are you calling Lucian not a decent man? Tell me about Max's engagement. Tell me about Prince Max's engagement. Is it a love match? Love or not, it doesn't matter. Their union strengthens the empire, and that's what matters. Well, that makes sense. Don't tell me. You're intrigued by the Crown Prince. Obviously I'm intrigued by the Crown Prince. Are you freaking kidding? Yes, aren't we all? He's practically a living legend. I'm so happy my game brought you lots of fun. That's the whole point of why I made this. Yes! Oh my gosh. I hope you're out of ad jail. I'm like hesitant to start talking because I don't want to be like talking to the void. Oh my gosh. Guys, it's my high energy hour, as you can probably tell. Yes. I may have a little bit of some energy. Teehee. Oh my gosh, okay. I hope you're back. But yes, I love visual novels. I went on a little bit of a tangent earlier, and I was talking about, oh my god, welcome back. Thank god. I went on a little bit of a tangent earlier talking about how much I freaking love visual novels, and I was just like, oh my gosh. And they just get me so hyped. I love visual novels so much. They're just like my favorite game genre out of all the game genres, which is saying a lot because there are a lot of game genres. But I love visual novels so much, and I really love when I get the honor of doing like stuff like solo devs. There was another game I played earlier that was another solo dev, and that was also freaking amazing. And I just so much props to you guys for doing that, because like again, as like a fellow creator of some kind, I understand how hard it is to do a project by yourself, and let alone a game. You have to be so like multifaceted. So I just get so excited when I hear about all these like solo dev stuff, and it's just like, oh, this is so exciting. I was wondering as well, are you planning on any voice acting of any kind in your game, or just any? Oh, of course. Listen, I don't like swing around my praises all that often. Like, I'm very critical of visual novels specifically just because of how many I've played. But so I promise these are from the heart. But yeah, are you planning on any like voice acting of any kind? Totally understandable if not, because that's like a big hurdle, but it does really like add a layer. So I'm just very curious if that's like in the cards, or maybe like a wish but not a guarantee. Unfortunately, no acting for the time being. Oh yeah, no, that's very fair. It's hard to get people, and you know that just makes the project so much bigger. But it's very understandable. I can't say. I think the visual novels I've played with voice acting are a lot less than just the visual novels I've played without. But if I hope something happens where maybe you are able to do that, because that would be really cool. At least for the love interests, that would be awesome. If the game makes some profit, then I would love to add it on in the future. That would be so cool. Yeah, no, 100%. Do you by chance have a Kickstarter or anything like that? I've seen a lot of visual novels start a Kickstarter, and they have some really cool rewards that didn't seem like crazy difficult to carry out, if that makes sense. A lot of them have like a digital soundtrack or a digital art book. Some of them had like some of the most expensive tiers, or like the backers who give the most amount of money, are able to like insert a character into the story. But I don't know, just an idea. It could potentially help you get some of your wishes for the game completed if you could potentially start one. But also totally okay if not. I mean, I don't really know what I'm talking about. I only just play these. I'm not on the other end, so I don't really know what I'm talking about. But I have seen some visual novels in the past do that, and it's been really helpful for the like backing the project and making sure the project goes as far as they would like it to. Hi Hi, Taffy. Welcome in. But who knows? Also okay if not. I mean, I think the visual novel that I think of when I think of the Kickstarter is like a full team. So, very fair if you are just unable to do that. Time management is so difficult. And I'm assuming you probably have like another job and like a life. So, don't want to add things to your plate. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my voice again, but that's fine. Aren't we all? He's practically a living legend. Oh my gosh. Hi, Ren. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, Ren. Hi. Hello, Raiders. Thanks for ideas. At the moment, I'm just trying to finish the game without voice acting because it will end up pushing. Oh, yes. Of course. Totally understandable. I totally get it. No worries. Again, I don't really know what I'm talking about, so don't listen to me. Hello, welcome in. Hello, I'm so sorry, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Ren. Welcome in. Hello, hello. You were waiting for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Blue. I'm a variety streamer. I stream everything and anything. And today we are in the middle of our visual novel week. We are playing a bunch of visual novels that are either demos that are releasing later this year or next year, or some of them are even released just for the festival. And that's what we're doing this week. It's very exciting stuff. And I hope you guys enjoy. We are playing a really amazing one that the dev is like so wonderful to be here. And this one is called Fate's Masquerade, and it's an animated visual novel where you are trying to become the governess, and there's two princes that are very intriguing and equally they look good. A little hard to raid on 2 mobile devices. Oh man, I commend you for trying. Honestly, I don't really know how to. I only raid from my like phone, the Twitch dashboard. So I'm kind of like old when it comes to the Twitch like browser. But you know, I don't know what I'm doing. I had to like Melk had to teach me so many things about Twitch because I didn't know. My dumbass was like, I'll just start streaming and I'm sure I'll learn. And then you know, here we are like 2 years later and I'm still kind of stupid. Little cursed fact, that was my first stream in like 6 months. Oh my gosh! And congrats for like coming back to streaming. I hope you had a good time. What were you guys doing? I don't have the little extension that tells me what you guys are doing. So what were you guys up to? I'm so happy that you were able to like resume streaming, and I hope you enjoyed it. I come back from a little and the screen hasn't. I'm sorry, I was very engaged in conversation with the wonderful developer, okay? I had so many questions. Thanks for chatting with me. I'll leave you to stream. I'm going to bed. Oh my gosh, okay. Sleep so well. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to stream this again. My VOD's a little incriminating, so I'm sorry in advance. I can be a little feral at times, so my bad. And I'm really excited. I may not get through all of it depending on how much more there is, but even if I don't get through all of it, I will 100% be playing your game fully on stream when it releases if I am unable to get to the rest of the demo. So, yes, if I don't get to the very end by the end of this stream, I will definitely play the full game on stream when it releases. Oh, of course, you're playing Limbus. Talk about yapping, the rest of it still hasn't stopped talking. My only advice is to be bold and pick all the crazy choices for maximum drama. Hell yeah! I am taking your advice. I am, what is it called? Like, I don't know, I can't talk. I'm taking your advice. I got it. Be bold. Maximum drama. Let's go. 2 chapters. Okay, we're on the 2nd chapter, I think, right now. So we'll just go to the end. Perfect! Took me like an hour to get to floor 5. Oh, damn. Are you on like a really hard level right now, Ren? What canto are you on? Oh yeah, go do your mirror run, Sarah. 2 more streams until floor 15. Yay! floor 15. But yeah, oh my gosh. I'm gonna be so... I'm gonna be unhinged. I'm so excited. Ah! Rah! Oh my god, you're doing Mirror Dungeon. Hell yeah, get it. Yes, I love her. Are we gonna be besties? Because I hope we're gonna be besties. This is awesome. This madman doing extreme. But thank you so much for the raid, Ren. I really, really appreciate you coming on over here and bringing some people with you. It's exciting. I can't wait to have more interactions with the princes. This is gonna be great. Legends are written by the so true, bro. In truth, they're no less human than the rest of us. I think I like him better as a human. Yeah? Mm-hmm. You were rolling 60s at floor 5? That's good, right? 60s are high, right? I think. That sounds like it's high. I think it's high. Yeah. I think I like him better as a human, with all the human emotions. Joy, sorrow, desire. Wow, I'm getting a little carried away there. Holy moly. Lust? You better be careful. Human or not, he's an Imperial. He could end your life with a word. We're talking about Max, right? Yeah. Coin power on floor 5 is high as hell. I'll believe it. And so could his fiancée. Ah, yes. I have no more questions. Thanks for your insight. You're very welcome. She glances at the darkening sky. Pardon me, but I must be going. The Emperor does not like to be kept waiting. I bet he doesn't. I hope you're treated well. Shit, I can end his whole... Who said that? Who said that? Sarah. Who said that? Oh my goodness. Give me 1 second, guys. Wasn't me. I have a dream to get Heath Carter rolling over 100. Dang. Dang. Good evening. Good evening. Yep. Good evening, Lady Nerissa. A few more peaceful weeks pass, during which I pore over countless genealogical records. Yeah. But I have yet to find a single match for my emblem. There are simply too many noble families, and I don't even want to think about expanding my search to the new territories. You should expand your search to the new territories. I just have a feeling. Reskin gray coat for middle. Good evening. Yeah, talking English. Yeah. But I can put the research aside today because it is Princess Amelia's 6th birthday. I will get to see the princes. Wait, hold on. We're talking about Amelia, girl. Come on. I had assumed that living in the palace would mean crossing paths with them every day, but in reality, they are as elusive as unicorns. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I feel like princes would be all over the place. I'm the first to arrive at Amelia's room. Happy birthday, Your Highness. You look especially radiant today. Thank you, Governess Montclair. I gift you stories of brave and clever princesses who are just like you. Read them to me. Read them to me now. All right. I'm reading the book to Amelia when there is a knock on the door. Oh shit, look at that. Holy moly. I don't think I've ever gotten that many presents in my life. Maximilian enters, followed by his footman carrying large, heavy boxes. Good morning, Your Highness. Good morning, Governess Montclair. Happy birthday, Amelia. Thank you. As soon as the footman set the gifts down, Amelia rushes over to pick one up. She unwraps it to reveal paints, sable hairbrushes, and expensive pigments. Gasp! Oh my god, and he's thoughtful? Bro. bro. A man. A man. So, you've changed your mind about the importance of art lessons? Maybe. He's open-minded, bro. He's open-minded and he pays attention and he listens. A man who listens is the sexiest thing you could do. Holy moly. Oh my god, you guys, did I tell you about the guy that came into the store that I work at and started telling me and my coworker that the best way to get a boyfriend was to just sit and listen? Did I say that story on stream? Because that was wild. He was like, yeah, I tell all my lady friends that if they want a boyfriend, they should just let him talk and just listen. Wow, all right then. This man was also definitely like 40, 50 years old in there somewhere. So, like, definitely on the older side. But I was just like, brother, are you serious? It was very weird. I was just like, okay. And then he left. Also, as he left, he turned the lights off. So wild. He just left. And then on his way out the door, he just bloop. It was so weird. Like, who turns the lights off as you're leaving a store? Like a establishment. What are we doing here? See, I'm unobtainable because I'm unobtainable for multiple reasons. One of which is also, yes, I am also already taken. The second one is that I don't like men. I don't really like men. I think they're yucky. They give me the ick most of the time. So this man really looked at me. Also, I look very visibly like I don't like men. Like, you can look at me in real life and you can be like, yeah, that bitch does not like men. And you know, that's valid and I love that for myself. But this bitch really looked at me and was like, you need advice on how to have a boyfriend. Bro, what are we doing? No one can tell that I like or am. As long as you like it that way, I like it that way. Oh, I love these colors. And that is okay, Ren. I love that for you. I thought I was a little bit more you couldn't tell, but you can. You can. Amelia squeals as she sifts through her new treasure. Oh, this'll be so exciting. Oh my gosh. Happy birthday, Amelia! Oh my god, she calls him Lulu. That's so cute. Thanks, Lulu! Good morning, lovely governess. It seems my brother has miraculously beaten me to the celebration this time. I need to attend court soon, so I came early. So what? So do I. He casually shrugs. That doesn't mean I intend to arrive on time. That's such a mood. Art supplies? From you? Has our Crimson Reaper confused a paintbrush for a sword? You're only jealous because my gift is better than yours. I actually vividly saw, like, multiple stacks of boxes that just walked in. If you say so. He produces a small, ornate box. I got you this, little Amelia. Aww, that's actually really fucking cute. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Inside the box is a delicate locket that opens to reveal a painted miniature of the siblings. What a thoughtful gift. I wish I had a locket with my family's portraits so I could gaze upon their faces. Happy birthday, little one. Now I can see you two every day. That's so cute, actually. Holy fucking shit, bro. Ugh. Lucian gently ruffles her hair. Exactly. He casts a playful glance at Max. Take note, brother. This is the true art of gift giving. He would make it competitive. I believe a gift's value is decided by the recipient, not the giver. Governess Montclair, if you were to receive our gifts, which would you prefer? Oh, fuck. Man, I don't want to choose this. Okay. Me being me, I would want... Okay, I'm gonna choose this, and now I'm gonna see. Both gifts are thoughtful. Either one would bring me great joy. Let's see. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna have to make one of them unhappy. God fucking damn it, bro. The only thing worse than choosing the losing side governess is refusing to choose at all. Oh, no. I don't wanna. I don't want to. I don't want to have to pick yet. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, for a child, I think for the child is the paint supplies, simply because she's a child and expensive jewelry is not for children and they lose it. And I feel like they would she could potentially lose it. I'm not saying she will, but like for a kid, my first thought for a gift would not be something expensive or jewelry. But I know we're not living in current times, so give her ass the login now. But I don't want to choose. I don't want to choose. Okay, I'm gonna dip. No, I don't want to. Okay. Okay, you know what? That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's fine. Maybe I can build it back up again. Someone once expressed concern about my teaching methods, and now he seems to have a change of heart. I know, I'm sorry. I just don't agree with that. I don't agree that it's the better present for a child, because a child should be given toys and things to do. and I stand by that. And the locket is a lovely gift. I think it's a very thoughtful gift, and I like it a lot, but not for someone who's turning 6. Maybe for someone who's turning like 15, 16, you know, in the teen area, maybe a little even younger, like 14, but not for someone who's turning 6, because I feel like she's going to lose it. But I know it means a lot to her, clearly, and it's very sweet that she's happy about it. But also, I get to make him blush. You guys, you cannot look at me and expect me to not make a choice that makes him blush. I don't think I said that correctly, but I think you know what I mean. If making Max blush is on the table, I am going to choose that option. Are you kidding me? Look at that man's face. Look at him. I am going to make that man blush. And I'm so sorry to Lucian if my decision means that you don't like me as much. But he's blushing. Ah. Which means I may be able to convince him to join my art class. See, at least he is laughing. I'm jealous. I want to enroll as well. Of course, the more the merrier. Very well, I must go. I will see you and Amelia at the dinner this evening. Bye, Maximilian. Alright, I need to get going. I also need to get going. See you all tonight. Bye, Lucian. Goodbye, your highnesses. Aw, she's so sad. I thought you were planning to be late for court again. Who says I'm heading to court? Since you consider yourself an art connoisseur now, I'm on my way to commission a grand family portrait just for you. It'll be perfect for your study. Spare me the trouble. Keep it for yourself. They're arguing. Hold on. I do want to see what the reaction would have been if I had chosen the other one. The locket. You have no idea how curious commoners are to see the faces of the rulers. I could charge a copper for every peek at the portrait inside. I'm glad I didn't choose this option. So honest about your schemes. Aren't you afraid someone might rob you of the locket? With all the profits, I can hire an elite bodyguard. Okay. I'm happy with my choice. Okay, let's see. Go back. Okay, here we go. I chuckle at their light-hearted sibling sparring as their voices fade down the hallway. I look back at Amelia, who is now gazing at the portrait in her locket. What's the matter, Princess? The portrait is missing Papa. I haven't seen him in such a long time. Ah, Emperor Alaric, the elusive Ravensburg sovereign. In the months that I have served as Amelia's governess, I haven't seen the Emperor even once. That's unfortunate. If he can't come to us, perhaps we can go to him instead. Go to Papa? You can even bring him a small gift. That sounds like a bad idea. A gift? Like what? My gaze drifts to the table where I see the paints and the locket that the brothers have gifted, and an idea strikes me. I know. I lean closer and lower my voice conspiratorially. Something very special. What? What is it? Something I'm certain your father will love. Oh, we don't get to hear the idea? God damn it. I whisper the idea into her ear. Yes, I'll make it right away. Wait, but I want to know what the idea is. Hello? We head down the long corridor toward the Emperor's chambers. Amelia skips ahead, her excitement evident. My heart pounds with a mix of trepidation and anticipation at the prospect of meeting the Emperor. What is he like? Princess Amelia would like to see His Majesty. Look at how small she is. I love her. I find myself holding my breath as I gaze upon the mighty Emperor of Ravensburg. He is regal and magnificent, yet his presence has a jagged edge that makes people uneasy. It's hard to believe that I share the same air with the mastermind who reshaped the continent. A movement in the corner of my eyes catches my attention. It's Nerissa. I beam at her, and she returns the greeting with a small nod. Amelia lets out a small gasp of joy and skips forward, her skirts fluttering as she heads straight for her father. Papa, what is it, Amelia? I made you something. Oh my god! That's so cute! Oh my god! I would hang it on the fridge. I don't know what the equivalent in this time would be of a fridge, but whatever that is, that's where I would hang it. Eagerly, she holds out her painting to him. I'm scared. Governess? Yes, Your Majesty? Was it your idea to bring Amelia here today? Yes. Why? Amelia wanted to see you. What do you fucking mean, why? You have a child? Amelia wanted to see you. It's the princess's birthday, and she had missed you. So I thought it would be a good time to show you her progress. If I wanted to see my own daughter, I would have summoned her. Instead, you Okay. You interrupted my work using her birthday as an excuse. And this painting... I don't like him. Max had mastered swordsmanship by the age of 8. Lucian debated philosophers by the age of 9. She still has far to go before she reaches the level of refinement expected of an imperial princess. Is it not good? It's acceptable. For a common child, if that's the future you envision for yourself. Ugh. Ugh. So you are the result of my son's decisions. I had questioned their choice. Your background is unremarkable. Your accomplishments are modest. Still, I assumed they saw potential that I had overlooked. Clearly, that was a misplaced gesture of good faith. So, now I am correcting it. Effective immediately. Oh no, I'm going to lose my position. Your Majesty. Not now, Nerissa. With all due respect, what use are swords or philosophy to a princess? Her role isn't to compete with your sons. It's to secure alliances through marriage, to be charming, to be beloved. Is this a masterpiece? No, but it demonstrates a strong sense of family loyalty. Isn't that the most important quality you want in your children? She offers him a cup of tea. Please, take a break, Your Majesty. You've had a long morning. There's no need to dwell on a child's painting. She's so sad. God damn it, what a fucking bitch. The princess is still young, and I trust the governess now understands exactly what is expected of her. As the emperor takes a sip of the tea, she glares at me. Her message is unmistakable. Go, now. I take Amelia's hand and hurry her out of the room and away from the emperor's gaze as quickly as her little legs can carry her. Fuck you, you piece of shit. I don't dare breathe until the grand doors swing shut behind us. In the hallway, Amelia buries her tear-streaked face in my skirt and muffles her quiet whimpers. He thinks I'm bad. I wrap my arms around her, but my hands are shaking so much that I can barely stroke her hair. I'm sorry, Princess. It was foolish of me to think that all fathers are like mine. If it weren't for Nerissa, I would have lost my position. I will not make that mistake again. Once the adrenaline has faded and my trembling has stopped, I reach out and brush the tears from her cheeks. Come now, little princess. Let's get you cleaned up, and get you looking your best for the birthday banquet this evening. Fuck you. I hate him. He's such a bitch. He's not even hot. The imperial family's gathering in the dining hall is a sight to behold. All of the empire's most powerful figures are in one room. Let us begin. Amelia, I hope you continue to grow in wisdom, beauty, and grace, and prove yourself worthy of the Windrake name. Thank you, Father. He cuts into his meat, and the rest of the family follows suit. It's a rare pleasure to dine together as a family, Father. I believe the last time was on my birthday. And that was months ago, and there was a large, noisy crowd. The Windrakes always dine together on birthdays. The tradition of Ravensburg must be upheld, especially by the imperial family. Of course, traditions. Yeah, I could read through the lines for that one. Lady Victoria, have you been visiting the palace often since the engagement? Yes, Your Majesty. I come here almost every day. The palace gardens are just as lovely as I remember them from my childhood. Good. And has Maximilian been a gracious host? He has been, Your Majesty. But Prince Maximilian is burdened with many responsibilities. It is difficult for us to spend time together. Is that so? Are you too busy to attend to your future crown princess? My apologies, Father. There are constant reports requiring immediate review. A prince who cannot manage his own household cannot manage an empire, Maximilian. Make the time. Ugh, I'm really disliking this bitch. The jewels on his coat are so pretty, though. Understood. Speaking of reports, have you finalized the defense plan for the northern borders? Ah, fuck. Oh, I did not mean to pin that. Sorry. My Twitch is throwing a fit. Give me 1 second. Oh my gosh. Can you not go? I just want to put you somewhere. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're good. My Twitch was freaking out on me. Can you please? There we go. Have you finalized the defense plan for the northern borders? Yes. Any murmurs of discontent have been pacified, and all skirmishes are under firm control. Good. If only your diplomacy were as sharp as your sword. Conquest is meaningless if the conquered can slit your throat the moment you turn your back. Ugh. Yes, father. Understood. What's the latest on the negotiations with the Pembrokes? He is insufferable as usual. He believes he has leverage because his territory has most of the raw materials needed for our reconstruction. Then make him believe that he will lose those territories if he refuses to cooperate. Only settle on a favorable compact. Yes, father. Father, do you have a suggestion for the Pembroke taxation dispute, Amelia? Are you seriously asking a 6-year-old about a diplomatic suggestion? No. Then listen and learn. Yes, father. Oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. I feel like I should not speak up, but I feel like one of them is going... okay, I'm just gonna see what this is. This is probably a bad idea. Your Majesty. Whoa, they all looked at me. That was kind of scary. Oh, hold on. As long as it doesn't affect this. Amelia is far too young to have an opinion on matters like taxation. All she wanted was a moment of your attention on her birthday. I noticed the princes shaking their heads frantically, urging me to stop. Surely you could grant her that much. I'm so scared. I think I'm going to reload because I'm scared. Governess, are you a father? No, Your Majesty. Then I will not have you criticizing the way I raise my daughter. Furthermore, your conduct just now shows a shocking disregard for proper etiquette. He fires me! Oh. Is that an ending? Oh my god! That's an ending! Oh my gosh. I had a feeling that was how it would end, but I wanted to see. Anyways, we're gonna not talk. They dine in silence. The only sound is the faint clinking of cutlery against porcelain. The tension is thick enough to choke on. Once the main course had been cleared away, the Emperor puts down his cutlery. I need to speak with the Grand Chancellor. Continue the dinner without me. This poor girl, man. He exits without another look as the doors gently shut behind him. The moment he leaves, the tension snaps like a cut wire. Honestly, the man has a remarkable talent for turning fine wine into vinegar. Be respectful, Lucian. I am being respectful. I waited until the door was closed. Surely you agree, Victoria. His Majesty has been nothing but gracious to me. Oh yes, we all saw that. I'd wager he'll treat his future Rosemore daughter better than his own. Lucian, that was uncalled for. And you're distressing Amelia. She rises gracefully and takes a large velvet box from her maid, and then steps to Amelia's side. Happy birthday, my dear princess. I have something special made for you. Something special for you. The rubies match your eyes, and the diamond is blessed by the high priestess. Priest. It is as radiant as you are. It's so pretty. Can I wear it now? Absolutely. She places it gently on Amelia's head. Okay, that's sweet. She hasn't interacted with me, but that's sweet. Although, I'm, like, kind of feeling like anything she does that's nice is, like, to be seen as the perfect daughter-in-law. So I'm like hesitant to really believe it, but whatever. There. It fits you perfectly. Oh, it's so heavy. And you look beautiful. You've always had a weakness for shiny things, Victoria. Yeah? You've always had a weakness for things that won't yield. Whoa. Won't yield? No. Resistance is merely an illusion. It only makes the conquest more thrilling. Amelia seems tired. Perhaps it is time for her to retire. Princess? Oh, hello. Governess Montclair. Hello. Oh, that's right. I'm not actually sitting at the table. Come join us at the table. Oh, I couldn't possibly. Of course you can. With father gone, it's just us. Make yourself comfortable. Where would you like to sit? Griffin will bring over a chair. That's a great question. Well, I'm not sitting there, that's for sure. That's awkward. That's weird. So I guess we're sitting there. I would like to sit next to Max, but I ain't gonna do nothing with his fiance right there. I'm not a public homewrecker. I'm only a private homewrecker. Oh, he didn't like that. But that's okay because now they're more even. And he liked it. Wait, hold on. I want to see if there was an option for him to not go as far down. Let's see. What about at the head of the table? That feels weird, but... Oh yeah, he didn't like that. No. What about at the end of the table? Oh, he didn't like that either. Damn, he's harder to please. I'm curious what this is gonna do. Ugh, the only way to even it out. I have to even it out. Guys, I can't. I have to even it out. He does not want to be sitting next to her. That's so funny. Ollie will be here. Yeah, okay. May I squeeze in between you and the princess? Yes, of course. Bro, I'm not stupid. I am not squeezing between a man and his fiance. Are you joking? Lucian leans in and whispers. Oh my. Hi. I'd hoped that you would sit next to me. I'm so happy you're sitting. Yeah, I was actually really sitting next to her, but, you know, I'm okay with the side effect. As soon as I sit down, Amelia leans her head against my arm. I gently smooth her hair. So, has the Imperial Palace lived up to your expectations? The books I have read barely do it justice. The food is wonderful, the rooms are comfortable, and the palace grounds are breathtaking. Each day brings a new adventure as I discover hidden corners of the gardens. Excellent. But have you discovered any hidden passageways yet? Hidden passageways? Of course. No palace would be complete without secret tunnels. They're hiding in plain sight. You'll find them if you look closely. How interesting. I'll look more carefully. Your northern accent. Where are you from? Alderwild, Your Highness. Ah, Alderwild, the high mountains of the Empire. Yes, it couldn't be more different from the capital. Then what made you decide to take a position in the capital? Nope, not load. I didn't mean to press load. Save! I was orphaned at a young age, so I came here hoping to discover who my parents were. Oh, thank God. I'm sorry to hear that. Were they from the capital? Truthfully, I have no idea where my family came from. Is there anything we can do to help? That's kind of you, Your Highness, but you've already helped me a great deal by hiring me. Regardless of your reasons, we're happy to have you as our governess. Alderwild, you know, I've never been there myself. Have you been there, Max? Don't call me Max. Oh, sorry. I've been calling him Max. My bad. But yes, I passed through it a few years ago. I remember the Crown Prince marched his army through Elderwild on his way to conquer the Pembroke Kingdom 3 years ago. When victory was declared, Elderwild was drunk with celebration. After a century of border skirmishes, peace was finally established, and the Kingdom of Pembroke became part of the Empire. Good grief, is there anywhere in the Empire you haven't been? Not many. So then, what's the most beautiful place you've ever seen? Drakenberg, the capital. Really? Nothing beats a place like home. Aw, that's kind of sweet. I'm the opposite. If I had the time, I would travel all across the Empire. I suppose I wouldn't mind traveling a bit, once things are more stable. Governess Montclair, what kind of hero would you rather travel with? A mysterious rogue or a brave knight? Guys, they keep putting me in positions where I have to make one of them not happy. Ah! Grr. I don't think this is the option, but I am gonna pick it. Nope, neither of them like that. They don't like when I don't choose. Which makes sense, but alas. Okay, well, you know, he's definitely the knight. He's definitely the rogue. So I think it's Maximilian's turn to get chosen. Sorry. It's Max's turn. That one is easy. A knight comes with a sword, a purse of coins, and a horse. Very practical for traveling. How predictable. Oh, come on. Did you really expect any girl to turn down the chance to snuggle against the steel breastplate of a knight? Sturdy, solid, unyielding. Oh, you guys, look at him. Look at him. Oh my god, hello, welcome in. Oh, it goes so good. It goes so freaking good. Welcome in, welcome in. I've made it my personal mission to make the man with the black hair blush every time I'm able. It's really going well. This mission is going very successfully. But it is going fantastic. I am really having a great time with this visual novel. Thank you so much for checking in. I really appreciate it. Unyielding. My mistake. I should have seen that answer coming. Oh, whoa, what just happened? She just, like, dipped off the screen. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep your things even, okay? It means I have to make choices that you don't like. Princess. I kneel down and cradle her small body in my arms. Princess! Wake up! Her skin is cold and her body is limp. What's wrong? I don't know. Physician, now! At once, Your Highness. Guys, I'm stressed. What the fuck, bro? Amelia's bedroom, which is normally fragrant with fresh flowers, now reeks of burnt herbs and smelling salts. But the most pungent scent of all is the heavy gnawing dread that fills the room. The Grand Master of the Imperial Physician's brow is furrowed as he mumbles to himself. It's as though he's trying to solve an impossible riddle. Enough silence. Update. Your Highness, I'm sorry to say this, but I suspect poison. Poison? Impossible. All of our food is rigorously tested by poison tasters, and today is no exception. Poison tasters are adults. They have more tolerance than a child. Also, Some poisons enter the body through skin contact or inhaled air. Then identify the poison immediately. Common poisons don't cause symptoms like this. I have run all the available tests, but the princess's condition is deteriorating quickly. The results will take days, if not weeks. Unacceptable. Find a way. There is one remedy. A total restoration of the humors by replacing her tainted blood with that of a healthy person. A blood transfusion. Can they do that in this time period? Or is that a thing that can happen? I mean, like, you know, anything can happen in this story, but like, is that a thing that can happen? What? This experimental remedy is the latest development in the Imperial Academy and has produced very promising results. I have already summoned the finest physician in the capital for this procedure. They are on their way as we speak. We can start as soon as they arrive tomorrow morning. Your Majesty. Yeah, you bitch. Sorry, I don't like this guy. Father, I guess. This experimental remedy. What is the success rate? About 2 out of 3 patients make a complete recovery. But 1 out of 3... If we don't apply the remedy, then it's 0 out of 3. I mean, I don't see why this is a choice. Proceed once you're ready. Yes, Your Majesty. We'll start at first light tomorrow once all the physicians have gathered. Maximilian, Lucian, an urgent council has just been called, and you both must attend. We cannot allow word to spread that the princess is ill. This is absolutely terrible. Oh my fucking god. I don't know about you, but I feel incredibly comforted knowing that Father will attend the council even when I'm on my deathbed. He's being sarcastic. I just got that. Surely you didn't expect anything different. Maybe we should tell our father that we aren't feeling well and can't attend the council. Have you lost your mind? He literally just saw us. Do you not recall what happened last time you disobeyed him? Which time? I've lost count. Fine. There's little we can do here anyway. Let's go. I was going to suggest that we pretend to be unwell once we are in the council. Oh. I do like how they get along. They seem to be brothers that at least remotely get along, and I appreciate that. Don't worry, I've got a plan. It will definitely work better than your terrible acting. Whatever gets the job done. Okay, goodbye. Yes, brother, come walk with me in the shadows. The room feels empty and oppressive once the princes are gone. Our 6th birthday's cursed? What if Amelia doesn't wake up? What will happen to... Is that really the first thing you're thinking of? What about searching for my family? If only I had studied healing arts. Wait. I've seen books on toxology. I was right the first time. In the Imperial Library. Physician, can you please summarize all of the princess's symptoms for me again? I'll research poisons in the Imperial Library. On your own? Without any formal training? You'd be searching blind. Then tell me what to look for. The sigh. Gather every reference on poisons. Then check for the following symptoms. Sudden fatigue, yellowing of the skin, and dark speckles beneath the flesh. If you find a match, notify me immediately. Understood. Oh my gosh, guys, we better freaking do this. I tear through the library shelves, pulling down books on venomous insects, poisonous plants, and toxic minerals. Soon, my desk is buried under stacks of books. It could be an allergy, guys. I mean, like, they didn't know a ton about allergies back then. I let out a heavy sigh of despair. Sifting through them all would take weeks. No, months. I take a deep breath and straighten my posture. No, I cannot give up. Not until the very last moment. The sky is starting to light up, marking the dawn of a new day. Madame Evelyn graciously allowed me to use the library after hours last night, but I didn't expect to still be here in the morning. I yawn and my head droops, but I can't stop. I don't stop. Can't stop. The physicians are going to start the experimental remedy soon. I must hurry. I ignore the fatigue and reach for the next book. Golden berries. Many years ago, a boy died after eating a wild berry in Shadowfen Mountain, which is located in a region bordering Pembroke. What color was the boy's skin before he died? I don't know. Yellow. It was yellow. I searched the bookshelves for books about plants from Shadowfen Mountain, but I find nothing. Just then, Madame Evelyn appears, ready for a new day at work. Madame Evelyn! Oh my goodness, you scared the living daylights out of me. You're still here? From last night? Yes. Madam, I need your help. I'm looking for books on botany focusing on the area around Shadowfen Mountains. It is located on the border between Pembroke and Alderwild. Unfortunately, we have no botanical records from Pembroke. What is on me? Oh. In truth, we have very little documentation from that region. It is one of the last territories to be brought into the Empire. Is there anywhere else I might find information on them? Please, it's urgent. Is that why you were here all night? What's wrong? Yeah, it's a secret. It's a secret. I can't say. I'm sorry. It's a secret. Sorry. I don't know if that made it go down or not. It didn't. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm still gonna say it's a secret. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I can't help you if I don't know what your secret is. Can't you just take my word for it? I'm sorry, Governess. I trust you're doing it for good reason. Maybe you search the library again? With regret, she starts to walk away. Wait! The princess has been poisoned. I'm helping to look for a cure. Now that is urgent. Yeah, and I don't understand why telling you that was relevant to the situation at all. She glances around the empty library, then leans closer and drops her voice to a whisper. We received many books from the new territories during the Great Unification. All new volumes must first be approved by the Imperial Library's review panel before they can be circulated. Until then, they remain locked away in the Chamber of Whispers, a restricted section. Chamber of Whispers? What other important information is hidden in this Chamber of Whispers? I bet she's from the Pembroke region. I bet that's where she's from. If I had to guess. How do I get access? Access is restricted to the panelists. What do you need? I'll have a panelist search for it. Search it for you once they arrive. Time is of the essence. Isn't there any other way? Oh, is she gonna let me in? Please let me in. There is one exception, and that's when a member of the Imperial family personally brings you into the Chamber of Whispers. Good luck, Governess. One of the Imperial family, she says. Just me and a prince in the Chamber of Whispers? 7 minutes in heaven. That's all I need. I don't think I can say that next part. Anyways, you might uncover secrets that could reveal that we might uncover secrets that could reveal the truth about Amelia's poisoning, and I might even discover who my family was. Suddenly, I am reinvigorated with hope. Now, which prince should I ask for this? Oh, fuck. Is this like choosing a route, or is this just... It feels like this is choosing the route. No, not load. I didn't mean load. I meant save. Save. Okay. We're choosing Max first, and then we'll go back and choose Lucian. Fuck me in the asshole. God fucking damn it! Bah! I knew it was coming soon. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, there's no way. There's no way it's gonna let me see. And I was right. Ah. Ah. God. Freaking fuck. Ah. Fine. Fine. Be that way. Be that way. Fine. I'll just fucking have to wait. It was getting so juicy too. God damn it. It was so juicy. Sigh. Anyways, that was a really good, holy moly. I'm so proud of us. That was a really good session. I really, really enjoyed that. I can't believe we were so honored that the dev came and stopped by. I can't believe that. That was amazing. Holy moly. I can't believe it. But that is all the time we have for today. I mean, not really. We just finished, so. Tomorrow, we will be doing a visual novel called Poetry in Purgatory. It is apparently, technically, a sequel to another visual novel that is a very similar name, but I'm blanking on it right now. It's apparently a sequel, but it's not a sequel in the sense you need to have played the other one in order to know what's going on. It's just basically in the same universe, and this studio's second game. So, like, that's why it's a sequel, as far as I'm understanding it correctly. So that's what we'll be playing tomorrow. It's apparently really long, so we'll probably just be playing for as long as we're gonna be able to. Oh, thank you, Taffy. So yeah, and I do actually, hold on. I do believe I have a revision for the schedule tomorrow, and we will actually be adding one more visual novel. I think we're going to start with this visual novel. It is going to be called Merry Crisis, and it is, let's see if I can read the synopsis. An intimate romance visual novel about love, loss, and belonging. After a breakup, you return home to Singapore for the holidays, only to get entangled with your charming neighbor and run into your estranged first love. So it'll be very interesting. I'm excited. So we're adding that on for tomorrow in the beginning. We will be starting with Merry Crisis, and then we'll be moving on to Poetry in Purgatory for basically the rest of the time. But yeah, it'll be really good. I'm super excited. I fucking love this festival so much. I love it. I love it. But that's all we have for today. Thank you all for being here and hanging out. This was amazing. I'm wishlisting both of these games right now. And I still can't believe that I was able to ask the devs so many freaking questions. I felt like an interview. It was amazing. So please, please, please support both of these games. If you do !game info, you will get game info about Fate's Masquerade. And then thank you. And then if you watch the VOD back, there is a pinned message about Saintess of the Golden Bow previously, and you can get all the links and information for that one as well. So, with that being said, please support the developers, especially the solo devs. It's so important that you guys support them so they're actually able to do this stuff, because being a solo dev is like really difficult, and it's really important to support the people who are able to do it. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and let's pick out a raid target. If anyone has any recommendations, feel free to put them in the chat. If not, I'm gonna raid my friend Hero. I'm so excited. Oh, actually, ooh, can I? Oh my gosh, CGs. I want all the CGs. Okay, let's go visit Hero. I don't know what they're playing, unfortunately. I didn't look. I'm stupid. Heck yeah. Thank you, Taffy, for the raid message. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for another probably pretty long stream. And I appreciate you guys for being here. Bye! Here, wait. Ah, this is literally the reason I made this toggle. Oh yeah. Okay, bye. See you tomorrow. See you later. Be back soon. I'll miss you. Okay, bye.